Hello, hello, my internet friends, and welcome to today's stream. We are gonna be trying out Holminster Switch today. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. My day's been very day. Didn't get much done, unfortunately. But maybe we can get a lot done tonight by getting through more Shadowbringers. I'm very excited to see how this lightwarden battle's gonna go. So, let's get going. Alpha. Can we talk to them? Yeah, we can small talk. As you may have deduced, the troublesome quality of the wardens, which I endeavored to raise earlier, was this confounded capacity for spontaneous rebirth. But the Exarch seems confident he has matters in hand, so I shall trust that we may slay our foe without fear of the etheric aftermath. My restorative spells are at your disposal. Alyssa? I can't help but wonder if the scale of this raid is related to the recruiting the Eaters were doing in Amarang. Not that it matters. After all the combat I saw there, I'm more than ready to test my magics against one of these greater abominations. Elixir? Command of this sortie is yours. Though I am not as spry as I once was, I hope my long years of experience will serve you in some capacity. I can wield spells to heal or harm, or even fashion an arcane shield and sword should we have need of a defensive wall. Simply say the word. Lena? Destroy a lightwarden for good? If it is possible now, then why not before? Whatever the Exarch believes, I will force a retreat if I deem it necessary. I did not become captain of the guard by being meek or weak. Okay. Oh, let's form a party. Okay. Got image. I think that looks good. Register for the duty. Good time. Okay, let's see here. Guess I'm going. They're just NPCs now. Summon my Garuda. Whoa. Oh dear. Oh, that's so creepy. I hate that. Okay. There we go. Again, I'd like to emphasize I am not the best at playing. I am here for lore. We will try to survive. Okay. Onwards we go. music's really nice. I wonder what this track is called. I'll have to look it up later. Go. Oh, it's gonna pop out next time. More bears. Seats. I wonder if there's any meaning to the different names. Some like attribute of the character. Well, these were just beasts. Guys. Okay. Onwards we go. Oh my. First boss. Ooh. This is the monster we saw in Amarang. Easy now, I'll say we face it together. Okay, let's go. Music change.
Leave the healing to me.
Oh. Well, there goes our limit break. Alyssa, you're supposed to save that.
You underestimate me!
That. Ow. Wait, what's this? Phoenix? What? I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, that was a thing. Good, I'm in the right spot. There we go. Everyone all right on the no-sos? We're fine. Let's keep moving. Look, there are still survivors. For long. slaughter must be answered. Get all of them out there. God.
So be it.
Oh, well. That. So much death. Tell me she's gonna use it. I know. Treasure. And keep not getting stuff for me. Why does this always happen? No gear for that, or Somimi. Get it for that. Oh fuck, this is Tasleen? What is this indicator? I don't know this indicator. Oh, it's like a tag thing? Not sure what to do with this. First timing, freaking somebody's calling me. Sorry if you guys can hear the phone. Where are you standing? Gosh. Wait, Alphino died? Ah. Oh my god. Oh my god. He died. How did that even happen? I mean, obviously he stood at the AoE. And everyone didn't congregate on him. But like, really? I thought this was supposed to be easy mode. You guys want to go over here? Alright, not letting me go. Glad I'm a freaking class that has like a freaking resurrection, or it might have been really bad right there. And I have this Firebird current. I'm not really sure how this is supposed to work in my rotation. Whew. Alice, you've gone pale. I'm fine. We should keep moving. Okay. I've gotta check. Let's see who freaking bothered to be calling me. Sorry about that, folks. Let's continue. Oh, treasure. Oh. Of course.
You underestimate me!
is helpful. Okay, who next? Ouch. One more set after this bunch, and then we can move on to the next area. Chest sitting around. Okay. Okay. Onwards we go. Were you able to save anyone? Another treasure coffer. Oh, there's some people. No boss. Oh, Filia. Is it creepy looking one? Or it, I guess would be more appropriate. Stand in the presence of a lightwarden. Okay. See how this goes. But now you better not die again. Ow. Yep. Oh, ow. Didn't work. Oh no. Eee. Oh, fuck again. Ah, no. I gotta go all the way back. Ouch indeed, Cass. Good to see ya. How are you doing? Yeah, I decided to do it trusts. Climbing heaven on high. One day I'll get to that. I have to do the other one first though, right? Palace of the Dead, yeah, that's what it's called. I've heard it's a good way to level classes, which one day I'll get to actually playing other classes. That sounds fun. Oh, okay. Alright, let's try this again. Hopefully not die this time. Sounds like any better. It's okay. I'll manage on my own. No worries, Cass. Raise him his arms. Let's get to the other side. Now the other way. Okay. You guys gonna come here? Oh, no. What's happening now? Ouch. very frightening. You done yet? Oh god, no. Look at this. Okay.
There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater.
There we go. Whew. Finally. Sad. Why have we been so sad? Every time. Got anything to say? It was no less than what I expected, but well done. A light warden gone, I can scarce believe it. Rest well. Alice, eh? Okay. Go watch the cuts. Oh, treasure. Oh, I got a codex. Oh, but that's for Scholar. Oh, no, I got some stuff. I'll put it on after the cutscene. It's gonna happen.
It's releasing its ether. Fall back. We cannot let it touch us. Quickly, my lord, we must withdraw.
That will not be necessary, Captain. Though I appreciate your concern. The eternal light of these creatures has confounded us for nigh on 100 years. For each we have put down, another has risen up in its place, born of the self-same ether relinquished by its predecessor. But now we have a way to contain that corruption. The blessing of light, and the hero who wields it now stands before you.
Huh. Oh, we absorbed it. I'm shiny. Oh. What did I do? Release
Behold,
it?
The monster's power is broken, and the world, twisted by its touch, returns to its rightful form.
Yeah, the home screen. I... Song is so pretty. 100 years. Finally see the night sky.
Sky. It can't be. What's happening?
It's so beautiful.
The sunless sea. The warrior of darkness has come.
Is that what I think it is?
The night sky. As it should be.
Who are you people? You killed a warden, then bathed in its ether as if it were a spring shower, and now the sky? The legends are true.
This is why you needed me.
My lord?
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one possessed of her blessing. For you. You have vanquished the Lightwarden of Lakeland, and for the first time in a century, darkness has returned to the mantle of night. Without the ever-present light to sustain them, the Sin Eaters will have no choice but to retreat. Yet our victory is far from complete. Though darkness has fallen here, the other wardens yet bask beneath burning skies, feasting upon what little life remains. Even should it cost me all I have, I would see each and every one of them slain, that this world might be spared from oblivion. Not only for the first, but for the source as well. Save one, and we save the other. But, be that as it may, I concede it was wrong of me to summon you to this fight against your will. I swear, on my life, I will one day atone for that deed, but for the present, I beg you stay and see this fight to its conclusion. Cast down the wardens and restore darkness to the first.
Hey! Redbird. Sounds like a glorious adventure. I have no choice but to fight. I'll become the warrior.
On behalf of the first, I offer you my deepest thanks.
I understand there is much at stake here, Exarch, but why do you risk yourself so readily? It must have been a dangerous drain on your ether to summon even one person across the rift.
I do it for my people, of course. To give the Crystarium the tomorrow it deserves.
That is true now, yes, but the city had yet to be built when you first called forth the Crystal Tower. I'm simply curious to know what prompted you to commit yourself so completely to this particular course.
There are things which we can ill afford to lose. And I sensed from the first that I had a part to play in preserving them. Forgive me. I fear the events of the day may have taken their toll. Despite appearances, I am an old man. One burdened with many difficult memories, some too painful to recall.
Well then, I'm sorry for pressing you. It's a family failing, I'm afraid.
Family failing.
One which has served us well more often than not. Needless to say, we will continue to fight at your side until the last Sin-Eater is defeated.
Come then, my warriors of darkness. Let us gather the surviving villagers and make our way back to the Crystarium.
Hey. Alpha now? Yep. Alpha now? Without the constant glare, Lakeland seems an entirely different place. I'll say? It's over, yes. I might need a moment. Lena? It's as if the sky itself had disappeared into the heavens. If I didn't have Wounded to tend to, I'd never stop staring. Exarch? How quickly you have justified my faith in you. So many lives saved, and the sky itself heralds your success. A single victory in a large struggle, perhaps, but a momentous one nonetheless. Warrior of Darkness. The Exarch is looking ahead to the immediate future. Now, as for how we proceed from here. Villagers we evacuated earlier have arrived safely in the Crystarium. They seem to be accepting their situation for the moment. Most folk are far too distracted by the sky to worry about wounds or lost homes. They whisper and wonder if the warrior of darkness has come. It is to be expected. Somimi, I must ask a favor of you. Would you be so kind as to conceal your involvement in this endeavor for the time being? Seeing the light recede from Lakeland is a momentous occasion, and many will be swept up in a maelstrom of excitement and confusion. Should you come forth as the legendary warrior of darkness, I fear that, no matter how good your intentions, such an appearance would throw the city into disarray. I find myself in agreement with the Exarch, although my concerns are more focused on Yulmore. It may be best if you maintain a low profile until we see how Bothbury responds to all of this. My thanks. Though we cannot freely celebrate your success, pray allow your heart to be buoyed? Buoyed? I don't know how to say that word. By the joy of our citizens, a joy you surely brought into being. Ah, and I must ask the same discretion of you, Captain. 'Tis my intention to share with our people the tale of a great warrior who stood in defiance of the Sin Eaters. This unnamed champion defeated the Lightwarden and has since departed for parts unknown, yes? As you wish, my lord. Your penchant for mystery is nothing new, and I will encourage folk not to question this either. Although I expect to be told the whole truth of it one day, about all of you. With that settled, I shall return to the Crystarium and make an address to the people. These explanations and adjustments will consume much of my time, so pray take the opportunity to rest and recover from your exploits. And to think, you'll not even need to shutter the windows to enjoy a dark and peaceful night's sleep. Happens to be daytime right now, though. I must stay behind and coordinate the evacuation of the remaining survivors. I hesitate to ask after all you've done here today, but could I ask you to pass on a message on your way to the pendants? Please let Braggy know that we're bringing in a number of injured, and that any restoratives in the markets need to be reserved for the infirmary. Alrighty. We should start making our own way back to the Crystarium. Slowly, mind you. It wouldn't do to arrive too soon after the Exarch. I'm staying behind as well. There's something I need to check on in Holminster. We already went through the village top to bottom, Alice. We should all take the chance to rest, you included. I knew one of those eaters, and I can't rest. Not now. So please, I wish to be left alone for a while, and that means you as well, Somimi. I shall be cross if you try to follow me. I promise to find you later, when I feel myself again. Or Alice. Just you and me then, shall we? Teleport to the Crystarium. Let's see. Okay. Markets. I had to... Ah. Off now. Oh, the Crystarium seems relatively ordered, wouldn't you say? The Exarch's speech must have been reassuring to hear. On the contrary, there is something jubilant in the air. I have a feeling this night won't be quite as peaceful as our hooded friend predicted. I think I shall take a brief stroll around town before retiring to my chambers. Once you've discharged your duty, Braggy, I suggest you do the same. Sleep well, Somimi. I hope untroubled dreams find you and Alice both. Now I go to Braggy. Braggy? Hi, what can I do for you? Looking to buy a lantern, like every other stumbling soul in the city? I see. Well, Captain Lena can rest assured that any potions I spot coming in will be set aside for the wounded. Hang on a moment. If you're carrying messages for the guard, does that mean you were there then? The battle at Holmester? A stalwart lass like you might want to pay a visit to the Wandering Stairs. Make herself known. I'm sure Gilnard can introduce you to some interesting opportunities. Great stair. Gilnard? Cute little tavern. Yeah, more beer for table 2 and a couple of pints of mead for table 3 while you're at it. Coming right up. Sorry, we're rushed off our feet today, miss. Can I get you anything? Drinks are on the house. Oh, that Bragi has a twisted sense of humor. To think he'd send you to me at a time like this. The first real night in near 100 years, has folk all riled up and then some. What's more, there was that eater business at Holminster Switch. They say a lightwarden was destroyed without a damn trace, and it was the Warrior of Darkness who did the deed. I really must apologize for Gilnard. He's been almost as rowdy as our customers, and that's no small feat. A lot of our regulars are bounty hunters, you see. They mostly go after eaters, and the rumor of the warrior's appearance was the spark to their kindling. You know how the weak eaters are drawn to the strong ones, right? Aye, they swarm like angry bees around a queen. You need look no further than Holminster for proof of that. But attacks on that scale don't happen every day, praise the blessed shadow. No, the more common threats are the strays. No one knows why, but every now and again an eater will leave the pack to prowl alone. Those are the ones you run into on the road if your luck is foul. They're a danger to everyone, so the Settlement Council puts bounties on their heads. And our bar here is a convenient place for hunters to gather and share information. Seems a few of them were inspired by the warden slaying, even more than most. These are the types who have their sights set on the absolute worst of the strays, a class of eaters that have been dubbed the Cardinal Virtues. The Virtues showed up out of nowhere about 3 summers ago, and when historians heard the descriptions given by survivors, well, apparently they share an appearance with the villains who caused the flood. If that doesn't send a chill down your spine, they're also reported to be as tough as lightwardens, not the kind of prey you can take down single-handed. Our virtue hunters had all but given up, but knowing that the Warrior of Darkness is out there has lit a fire in their bellies. Just look at them. Hume over there with the oversized sword is grandson. He's in it for revenge, wants to recruit a comrade in arms as tenacious as he is. The Mistel lad is Lurik. Don't be fooled by those dewy cheeks. He's as hard a hunter as they come. He just lost a partner and seems to be on the lookout for a new one. There's Sirig. Word is he seeks an expert in magecraft to help fight the virtue he's after. Last we have Giot. Dwarf and drunkard both. Wanted to join forces with a healer, and only a healer. Something about needing a mender's wisdom. I've seen my share of competent veterans, and you have that look about you. Maybe you should introduce yourself to one of our hunters. Who knows, together you might even collect the bounty on a cardinal virtue. Now there's a grand idea. Imagine the prestige my bar would earn if we posted the patronage of a successful virtue hunter. You've gained access to role quests. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, physical DPS, magical DPS, and healer roles. In order to reach the final stages of Shadowbringers' main scenario, you must complete at least one role quest line. Speak with a virtue hunter at the Wandering Stairs to accept a quest offer. Oh. Guess I'm gonna be talking to Greg here. Hollow Pursuits. Sirig is eyeing you inquisitively. Oh. Streamfun.com NS, thank you for the follow. Let me guess, you're standing in front of Sirig, bounty hunter non-Perel, because you've a mind to aid me in felling the dread Phronesis? Do I have the right of it, or do I have the right of it? Phrone's what's its? If I didn't know better, I could have sworn you just suggested that you're unfamiliar with Phronosis. But that couldn't be. No sinner worth her salt could be so ignorant. Allow me to elaborate. Phronosis isn't just your run-of-the-mill stray sin-eater. He's one of the nastiest the realm has seen, formed from the remains of one of those gods-damned warriors of light. There are 4 of them, all told, crawled up from the bowels of the deepest hell after being buried for nigh on a century. The tales are true. People have come to call them the cardinal virtues. Before he was transformed into a sin-eater, Phronosis was none other than Archmagus Nilbert, whose baleful magics were feared the realm over. Though it's only been a few short years since he showed up in Amarang, he's already preyed on far too many innocents with his foul sorcery. Not keen on seeing their trade routes disrupted, the local merchants have placed a healthy bounty on his head. Of course, I'd like nothing more than to fell the fiend single-handed and claim the entire bounty for myself. Fortunately, circumstances have dictated that I recruit a companion. That's where you come in. Provided that you can prove to me that you possess the rather specialized set of skills that I require. I promise I'll make it worth your while. Not a bad offer, wouldn't you say? If you fancy yourself up to the task, come find me in Amarang. I mean to set off for there shortly. Okay, well, we'll get to that later. Now it's time for a little rest. Welcome back, miss. I wonder if anyone can sleep with the city in such an uproar. But will you be retiring to your quarters? Yes. Very good. In light of the present situation, I've had illumination prepared for all our rooms. No need to rush to the markets for lanterns or candles. Have a pleasant rest, miss.
So it's your lot's turn to be the Warriors of Darkness, is it? It's funny how things work out.
Yeah. Been watching, have you?
Well, I did warn you. I followed you to Yulmore and then on to Armarang. And I was there when you slew the Lightwarden. Those white-haired twins who were with you. I remember them from our battle in the Source. Are they your friends then? Through thick and thin? Aye. Then I suggest you keep them close. So when you charge ahead trying to save someone else that you end up losing those you love. Not that you need telling, I'll bet you've lost plenty. But I wonder, what will it cost you this time?
Don't say that. I don't like that.
I don't remember when it was that I learned regret wasn't worth the bother. You get numb to it all over the years. The lost comrades, the broken promises, the abandoned principles. Just more nagging burdens to ignore.
Yeah, who's this?
So this is what the light was hiding. She's here. I must go to her.
Meanwhile, inside an Imperial Magitech facility in the Source.
Intruders! Fan out and find them!
Out of my way! Stay your weapon. We are not your enemy.
Yes.
When the alarm sounded, I wondered what we had done to betray our presence. But I see now we are not the only intruders.
Huh.
Celestinian, I presume. The dragoon who plucked the Warrior of Light from the jaws of death? Your armor is most distinct.
Much as yours once was. But even without it, I see a former legator still has eyes and ears in unexpected places.
How does he know about Gaius?
Van Baelsar, in the flesh. Though I understand you prefer Shadowhunter.
You are in contact with the Scions, I take it.
through no choice of my own. They tracked me down and conscripted me to their cause.
What?
I swear their receptionist was trained as a spy. Not that anyone can escape that Baldessian woman once she has caught the scent of your ether.
Oh my.
If they have resorted to using freelancers, I must assume their attempts to wake the afflicted have failed. And what of their champion?
Away on other business. Thus, it has fallen to me to root out any trace of the Empire's new weapon.
If it is Black Rose you seek, you are too late. My people have already completed your mission here. Yet this is but one factory among many. When they caught wind of our efforts, they built additional facilities to ensure production continues unabated.
Ugh.
There will be no one left in the lands they conquer. No citizens to conscript. No skills to exploit. Nothing the Empire needs. And they will call it victory.
What exactly does this Black Rose do?
The gas is described as a poison, but its actual effect is more arcane in nature. It was created to disrupt the ether in living beings, to bring the flow of their life energies to a standstill.
Ugh.
Inhaling even the tiniest amount will cause all bodily functions to cease, much as a potent venom will stop a man's heart. Released over a city, Black Rose could conceivably kill every inhabitant, and all without damaging a single structure.
Search every corner! Rouse the barracks if you have to! I want this facility secured!
I have more questions, but now is not the time.
Sir Estinian, I have an offer for you, but I will make it only once. Since it would seem we seek the same answers, you are welcome to join us.
Ha! From what I hear, you need all the help you can get. In case you don't know, Varys himself confessed that your empire was a creation of the Ascians.
I am aware of what his Radiance said at the parley. Thus I would return to the capital, that I might behold the truth of this corruption with my own eyes. My path leads to Garlemald.
Dang. An unwelcome guest. The manager of suites is wearing a grave expression. You like Gaius a lot? I'm begging your pardons, miss, but do you perchance intend to head outside? If so, I would strongly advise you not to stray too far from the Crystarium. Word has it Yulmar has dispatched its military to Lakeland. Given the timing, one can only assume they do not welcome the return of night. Even now, the Exarch is in the Ocular, deliberating a response. Okay, to the Ocular. I need to put on my hair that I got. A very funny hat. There it goes.
You have come at a good time. As you may have heard, we have something of a quandary on our hands. Laxon Loft here in Lakeland. Yulmore has sent one of its airships. They have questions for us concerning the death of the Lightwarden. Their emissary makes his way here even as we speak.
I suppose the sky does rather give the game away.
Indeed.
Yeah.
It was inevitable they would come knocking. The only question was how soon.
My lord, I am come with the Yulmoran emissary. May I show him in?
A moment, Captain, if you would. Everyone, gather round. I do not wish to show our hand prematurely. Forgive me this liberty. Vanish.
Oh.
Enter. Well, well. The commander of the Yulmoran army himself. To what do I owe the honor, General Ranjit?
Got a face of marble.
The Lightwarden is dead, Exarch. Were your people responsible?
You are clearly in some haste, my lord. But before I address your question, you must allow me one of my own. What is Yulmore's interest in this?
His Benevolence, Lord Vorthri, is gravely concerned that the actions of an ignorant few may jeopardize relations between man and Sin-Eater. Should it transpire that the Crystarium is guilty of abetting the villains responsible for this outrage, my lord has decreed that it suffer the same retribution.
I see. Since you have been so candid, I too shall speak my mind. Regardless of who is responsible, the Crystarium rejoices in the Lightwarden's death and welcomes the return of the night sky. If Yulmore considers this tantamount to aiding those you term villains, then by all means, carry out your retribution.
And
Know, however, that even should every innocent soul in the Crystarium perish, nothing can stop that which has been set in motion.
Folly. The death of one or 1,000 Sin-Eaters changes nothing. The world is dead, and writhe as we might, like maggots in its rotting course, it will not be reborn. Only by my master's grace may we live out our days in peace.
horse. Gotta look up that word. Is horse like another word for corpse? Or they're just not allowed to say corpse for...
but I waste my breath. You have made your stance clear. I shall relay your words to Lord Vorthry. In the meantime, you would do well to counsel any here who have done more than merely rejoice in recent events, to throw themselves upon Yulmore's mercy. Promptly. One last matter. We are searching for a young artist and his assistant. Know you of whom I speak?
An artist and his assistant, no. I cannot say I do.
What a pity. Should they reveal themselves to you, I bid you hand them over at once. My master is most eager to see them again.
And we are visible. That was disturbing.
Am I imagining things, or did he just stare straight at us?
Oh, that's what he did.
I fear he did. The General is not a man to be trifled with. He is a warrior of fearsome repute who has led Yulmore's army since before Vorthry's time, when the nation still spearheaded the fight against the Sin Eaters. One does not command the world's mightiest army, and for so long, without possessing exceptional instincts.
If Yulmore chose to send such an individual, we must assume this talk of retribution is more than an idle threat. While we are grateful for your support, my lord, we cannot in good conscience put your people in harm's way.
'Tis noble of you to say, Master Alphino, but my people have been in harm's way since long before you arrived.
Oh?
Yulmore has ever yearned to rule over what remains of the world. Even should we surrender the Warrior of Darkness to them, they would find some other pretext upon which to invade. The people of the Crystarium know this only too well, which is why, when the time comes, I am certain they will fight to the last man. If truth be told, I would not have been surprised had Ranjit declared war here and now.
He may have reason to delay.
Oh, why?
According to reports, the Yulmoran forces at Laxan Loft were observed taking a prisoner. A young woman believed to be none other than the Oracle of Light, Minfilia.
Filia?
It may be that General Ranjit wishes to convey her to Yulmore before commencing hostilities. Having mentored generations of Minfilias, it would not surprise me if he had made her capture his chief concern.
Generations of Minfilias? What?
Ah, of course. How remiss of me. I had intended to speak to you of Minfilia. There is, however, much to say, and precious little time in which to say it. I think it best that you seek out Moren at the Cabinet of Curiosity. He will be able to enlighten you. Alphino, Alize, would you care to accompany your friend? You doubtless have insights of your own to offer on the matter.
All right. Though I'm still not sure I understand it all myself.
In the meantime, I will set about making provisions for war.
Exarch? If Minfilia has indeed been captured, I dare say we will see another familiar face anon. But first things first, pray seek out Morin at the Cabinet of Curiosity. We will continue to watch the Gilmorans. Okay. Cabinet of Curiosity? Up and out? Seems an age since we bade Minfilia farewell. Yeah, that really was like forever ago. Whatever you think Morin's going to tell you about Minfilia, it won't be what you're expecting. Just trust me. Morin? Yes, if you're after books pertaining to the Warrior of Darkness, I'm afraid most are out on loan at the present. They are experiencing quite a surge in popularity. Oh, you wish to learn about the Oracle of Light? Then it would be my pleasure to assist. After I have finished off some few outstanding tasks, that is. While I attend to them, perhaps you could fetch me a book. The Illustrated Tale of the Oracle of Light, it's called. Though it's intended for younger readers, it provides an excellent summary of the subject matter, and the artwork is quite lovely besides. I would not hesitate to recommend it to anyone with an interest in learning about Minfilia. But you must see for yourself. The book should be located on the level below. Should, I say, for while there is a place for everything here, not everything always in its place. Despite my best efforts. In short, if the book is not where it should be, it will almost certainly be somewhere it shouldn't. So, good luck! Oh my. Not the way of it. Well, let's try and find this book. Eh. Oh. No, not there. Oh. Their bookshelf? Ah. Just as your eyes begin to blur, they finally come to rest on a copy of the Illustrated Tale of the Oracle of Light. Okey-dokey. Alright. Have you found the book? You like this song, Cass? Very nice. Yes, this is the one. I hope it wasn't too difficult to track down. No? You always use that face when you're hiding something. The song important? Happy to say I finished all my pressing tasks. If you want to call your friends over, we can begin learning at once. Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to get through this story so I can find out. Without further ado then. Oh no, what are you oh-knowing about? Began 100 years ago, when the flood of light threatened to swallow Norvrant. Just as all seemed lost, a savior appeared who halted the all-consuming radiance, a maiden with hair of spun gold and eyes of clearest sapphire. Naught was known about her save that her name was Minfilia, and for delivering the realm she came to be revered as the Oracle of Light. After stopping the flood, the mysterious maiden vanished without a trace, but 15 years later her name would unexpectedly reappear in the annals of history. Very pretty. When Sin-Eaters laid ruin to the kingdom of Vobert, a young girl was discovered who was immune to the creature's blighted touch. One with hair of spun gold and eyes of clearest sapphire, she was hailed as the Oracle Reborn and came to likewise be called Minfilia. Enlisting in the Yulmaran army, this Minfilia fought and vanquished countless Sin-Eaters. Oh. Alas, like so many other soldiers, she eventually met her end in battle. Yet with her dying breath, she whispered unto her grieving comrades, Minfilia will return. True to her words, some years later, another young girl was discovered who possessed the selfsame eyes, that selfsame hair, and those selfsame powers. She too took the name Minfilia. She too fought Sin-Eaters as a soldier of Yulmor, and she too fell in battle. Many more were to follow in her footsteps, and so the cycle continues to this day. And that concludes the tale. By their valor and sacrifice, these women have saved Norvrant on numerous occasions. And were it not for them, we might never have learned of the Lightwardens and their nature. They sound like formidable warriors. Some, perhaps. The truth is rather less simple. Though the Oracle is reborn with certain common traits, she does not inherit the memories or the knowledge of her previous incarnations. All of the Minfilias thus far were discovered as ordinary girls unversed in the ways of war and ignorant of the power they harbored. While some embraced their fate and devoted themselves to training, others did not. But all were made to face the Sin-Eaters, and all died to keep our hopes alive. What can you tell us of the current Minfilia? She was found by the Yulmaran army some 10 years ago and taken into their care. Or rather, their custody. She was a prisoner in all but name, for by that time, under Lord Bothry's rule, Yulmor had already abandoned resistance in favor of decadence. Minfilia was an uncomfortable reminder of the war they no longer wished to fight, a potential threat to the peace, and so they kept her under lock and key. For a long while, we heard nothing more of her. We couldn't even be certain she was alive, save that it was in the Yulmaran's best interests for her to remain under their control. But then 3 years ago, a gallant soul stole into the city and rescued her from their clutches, just like a hero from the tales. Indeed. Well, I believe we now have a good grasp of Minfilia's tale. Thank you for your time, Morin. Might I trouble you for a word, Somimi? Outside? Oh, interesting. The memories are not... So it's not like pure reincarnation. Something a little different. Alisa? This seems a suitable place for a chat. Ampano? As you will have already surmised, the gallant soul who rescued Minfilia was none other than our own dear Thancred. Of course. They have since been wandering the land together, never remaining in one place for long, which is why we have not yet had a chance to meet them. We know that Minfilia journeyed here at Heidelin's as Heidelin's emissary to halt the flood of light. It could only be her that the people of the first witnessed 100 years ago, the original Oracle of Light. While there's plainly some connection between the woman we knew and her namesakes, the fact that these girls do not share her memories must surely mean they are not the same person. Thancred has to understand that. I have no doubt that he understands. The question is how he feels. Regardless, the Thancred we know would not forsake his charge. If she has been captured, we may be certain he will not stand idly by. There you go again, talking in your roundabout way. If you think we should rescue Minfilia, just spit it out. It just so happens I agree with you. It's quite clear that this Minfilia possesses Heidelin's blessing. And it wouldn't hurt to have a second such individual on our side. Right, Somimi? Yeah, but... generally been enough, but fine. I see you've made up your minds. Exarch, what brings you here? A report and a proposal. First, the report. Our scouts have confirmed that the Yulmoran forces at Loxen Loft do indeed have Minfilia in their custody. For the present, they are holding her there, but we can be certain they will move her to Yulmor ere long. Should that happen, we may be forced to give her up as lost. So if we mean to act, we should do so quickly. Which brings me to my proposal. I ask that you entrust this undertaking to us, the people of the Crystarium. What? But I want to go save her. No sir? Trust Minfilia's rescue to the people of the Crystarium? Alright then. Let us hear what the Exarch has to say. Keep? Crystarium's resolve. The Exarch is eager to delve into the details of his proposal.
You are doubtless eager to attempt Minfilia's rescue, and with your combined strength you may well succeed. But as I said earlier, I do not wish to show our hand unless absolutely necessary.
Oh?
It was not merely the night sky that you restored to us, but hope. Hope for the future of Norvrand. Unlike you, we cannot contend with the Lightwardens, but so long as hope burns in our hearts, we will fight on regardless. This I will prove to you. My friends, I thank you for gathering at such short notice. There is something I would ask you all. As many of you are aware, I received an emissary from Yulmor a short while ago in the form of General Ranjit. To my dismay, the General condemned the slaying of the Lightwarden, and warned me in no uncertain terms that, should the Crystarium cast its lot with the Warrior of Darkness, there would be war. Let none be mistaken. We would be hard-pressed indeed to resist the might of Yulmor. Some would even call it suicide. And yet my heart cries out to fight. Better that than relinquish the hope that swelled in my breast when I beheld the night sky for the first time in 100 years. Or so says my heart. My mind, meanwhile, reminds me that to follow my heart would be to risk everything we have accomplished thus far. Clearly, this is not a decision to be made lightly, nor less alone. And so I put the question to you all. What should we do?
My lord, you already know our minds. It brought tears to our eyes to witness the knight's return. The whole of Norvrant deserves the same, and not just because some children's story tells us so.
Yulmor's influence is far-reaching. Should war break out, trade would be subject to restrictions. The flow of goods will dry up, and we will struggle to make do with what little trickles through. But make do, we will.
Aye, we can weather such hardships. Is that not the very thing the Castarian was built for? We have always taken pride in our ability to sustain ourselves. Not just to endure, but to thrive.
When all falls down around you, rise up. Those were your words. There may come a day when all hope seems lost, but even should the rest of the world give in to despair, we shall not. We shall fight on, that our children and our children's children might know a better tomorrow.
Oh.
Rousing words apart, I never much cared for those Yulmoran bastards anyway. No better than common swindlers, most of them. Wouldn't know a fair deal if it came up and kissed them on the arse.
Trust you to spoil the moment.
It appears we have a consensus. Let it be known that the Yulmoran host at Laxon Loft has taken the Oracle of Light captive. They fear the power she holds over the Sin Eaters, and doubtless intend to imprison her once more. So, I move that we rescue the Oracle, grant her a place among us, and let that be our answer to Yulmor's ultimatum.
Oh.
Here, here!
Yeah, let's go.
In planning a strategy for the rescue, I open the floor to you all.
And there you have it. If Yulmor wishes to denounce us as villains, then we shall embrace our villainy. Will you do so as well?
Oh my goodness. Well, I am the warrior of darkness now.
We will not be outdone. Consider us your partners in crime.
My lord, our proposal is as follows. We begin by deploying Amaro to occupy the skies over Lakeland. They should serve to delay the airship's departure. At the same time, we scatter dream powder from the air. Not all will succumb to its effects, but it should thin the enemy's numbers, affording us an opening to swoop in and liberate the Oracle.
Sounds like a pretty good plan.
Very good. See to your preparations.
And what exciting crimes would you have us commit? Speaking for my fellow villains, I'd say we're capable of most things, though we draw the line at indolence.
If excitement is your desire, then I bid you join the guard. Captain Lena will give you your orders.
Awesome. Elsa? People of the Crystarium have initiative. I respect that. Alphanu? Though our hosts have offered to take the lead, we still have a part to play. Let's see that we play it well. Exarch? Many here have a place in the heart for Many here have a place in their heart for Minfilia. We must ensure this mission succeeds, for all their sakes. So you'll be joining the Guard, but however highly the Exarch thinks of you, you will receive no special treatment from me. Is that clear? Where's your salute, soldier? Better. More spirited than the Exarch's feeble attempts, certainly. Now, first things first, you will need uniforms. Go to the Crystalline Mean and report to Katniss. She will see you measured and fitted. Okay. Katniss. Katniss? Ah, and there's the last of them. Your friends are being measured as we speak. Right this way. We'll see to it you look your dashing best for your first outing. Fitting. Done, are you? Let's have a look at those numbers. I see. How goes it? Sorry, Captain. I'm afraid we don't have anything on hand that's a ready fit. But we do have a few that are fairly close. We should be able to make them work with some minor adjustments. Very well, then. See to it, and have the uniforms delivered directly to the field. I shall take this opportunity to brief you on the mission. Yep. As mentioned earlier, we will deploy Amuro to scatter dream powder from the air. Once the powder takes effect, an elite unit will storm the fortress to rescue the Oracle. Her safe liberation is our sole objective. Engagement is to be avoided wherever possible. I assume we're to be part of said unit. Correct. The unit will be divided into two contingents, one deploying from Fort Job and the other from Ostal Imperative. You and Alphino will join the former. Somimi, meanwhile, will join the latter with me. Okay? Before you proceed to your positions, you are to report to Chesamil at Spajrix? She will issue you with a serum to ward off the effects of dream powder. We shall be on our way then. Take care, my friend. We will see you in the field. It's quite far to the Imperative, so you may make use of an Amuro from the Rookery, after you have collected the serum, of course. Okay. The night restored, there's been a sudden surge in the demand for lamps. Our artisans are burning the midnight oil. Yeah, okay. That was weird. Guess I'll just go downstairs. Is a meal? Yes, sweetie. Is there anything you need? Oh, one of the guard come for your dram. Are you? Here you go. A dose of this will keep you firmly in the waking world while your enemies are off in dreamland. Now, if this is your first time, I should warn you. It's bitter as sin. Prince's kiss, they call it. But if you ask me, it should be Crone's kiss. Just aside, the stuff really is foul. Most people gag like there's no tomorrow, but if you don't drain every last drop, you're liable to end up taking a trip to dreamland yourself. So I must ask you to drink it here and now while I watch. Come on, give the old crone a kiss. I can't execute. Oh. Well done, sweetie. I'm proud of you. Why, if I didn't know any better, I'd even say you enjoyed it. And now you needn't fear falling asleep on the battlefield. Just have care you don't lose any limbs out there, alright? They don't tend to grow back. Okay. The rookery. Okay. Yes, what do you require of me? An armor to take you to the Imperative, eh? As much as I would like to oblige, all our mounts are reserved for the coming operation. I fear you'll have to go by foot. But wait, there might be another way, assuming you are willing to lend a hand. Logistics of war. Somimi has a task for you should you be willing. I was about to deliver an armor to Radiska's Round, one of the locations whence the beasts will fly for the operation. The tower lies along the route to the Imperative. If near enough is good enough for you, you may make the delivery in my stead. Very good. I shall ready the armor for departure at once. No. Already out here? Gonna get... Yeah. Sort of works. Dungeon mine? Radica's Round is to the north and west. You can take the road or you can fly. It is up to you. Upon arriving, make yourself known to the sentry, and she will give you further instructions. You should have become separated from your armor. Worry not. The beasts are trained to return to the rookery. That is all. Go well. Actually fly? Oh, I want one. Can I get this mount? So cool. And mine is so teeny. Oh, you can? I will have to find out how to do that. This is fun. Oh, all combat classes to 80? Oh no. Well, one day Oh, you're delivering that Amuro to us? I'm afraid there's been a change of plans. We already have all the beasts we require here. Instead, this one is to go to the Imperative to the west. Please see it to the handler on duty, Zeli Venfu. If you encounter trouble along the path, return here and I'll set you right ways. Okay? To the Imperative. What's the only reason you did it? For the Amuro? Oh, you didn't know you could fly? Oh no! Ah, the last Amuro. My thanks, friend. You may leave the beast with me. Oh? Story or stuff to do with the Amuro? Quite excited to see that. Say, I don't believe I know you. Did you join the guard recently? Ha, so that is the way of it. Well, you managed to arrive, and that's all that matters in the end. I bid you welcome to the Ostal Imperative, one of our key strongholds in Lakeland. The first thing you'll want to do is report to the captain. You'll find her at the lookout across the way. Okay, but I want to get that aether current I saw. Was it? They're right here. Oh, don't fall off. Okay. And can't fly yet. How many aether currents do I have? Just 2. Gonna have to work on those. So it seems that rather than the Amuro delivering you, you delivered the Amuro. I'll not thank you. I expect all my soldiers to make themselves useful. Speaking of which, I have a task for you. Okay. Weapon? Got a tiny book. No? With the operation fast approaching, Lena means to put you to work. The Oracle of Light. In readiness for the operation, the Amuro will need to be treated with the same serum as us. As you well know, however, it is not pleasant. In order to coax them into taking it, we have sprinkled it on their fodder. All that remains is to feed it to them, a task I am sure you will enjoy. Fetch the fodder from the Amuro launch and see to 4 of the beasts. Dismissed. Okay. Oh, a lot of quests around here. Pick those up as I go around. Alert Amuro? Wee! Quickly! Oh no. The Amuro happily devours the fodder. Grab this just over here. Captain? The astute Amuro. Sentry Captain fears for the fate of one of his men. Damn it all, we can ill afford to lose another. Ho there, friend. Might you lend me your aid? One of my best men, has yet to return from his patrol, and I fear the worst. As you can see, his Amuro made it back safely, but my man's nowhere to be found. Could you search for him in my stead? I would go myself, but I can't very well abandon my post. Wee, wee! Bloody beast, where do you think you're... Ah, too late, I suppose. But wait, do you reckon he's gone back for his rider? Sorry to trouble you, friend, but do you think you could follow that Amuro for us? That scaly brute might be my best chance at finding our man. And take this salve with you. I reckon there's a good chance he's out there, too wounded to have made his way back. Interesting. Oh, see up above? Dolan Tomorrow. Oui. The armor absent-mindedly munches on the fodder. Yeah. You throw it? Anxious Amuro. Gwe. The Amuro is wary at first, but appetite eventually wins out and it accepts the fodder. Equitable Amuro? Quicker. The Amuro reels at the smell, but accepts the fodder nonetheless. Okay. Is that the end of me trying to make animal noises? Okay, well. I am going just up here. Yana? An unreasonable request. Tiana appears to be confused about your identity. Hold it right there, Greenhorn. If you thought you could just stroll right past your senior without asking how you might aid me in my duties, you have another think coming? It just so happens that I have a task for you to perform. This is a supply order that must be delivered to mines at Radika's Round. You are to take it to him and to do so with all speed. Okay. Let's see here. Grab that one. Turn this in. Ina? The armor are fed? Good, the rest have already been dosed, so we need not fear any of our amounts of coming to the dream powder. All units have now entered the final stages of their preparations. The time is nigh. Make ready and await deployment atop the main watchtower. I'll send your uniform along as soon as it arrives. That is all. May night smile upon us. Okay, to the top. That one's... nah, it's up here. Pinard? Imperative repairs. Pinard could use a helping hand in doing some much-needed repairs. Oh there, you're not otherwise occupied at the moment. How's about lending me a hand or two? They got me on repair duty, and what with the sorry shape this place is in, it's definitely not a one-man job. It's a simple enough task. Just take this here pail of mortar, find a couple of spots where the walls are looking ragged, and apply a healthy dab. Thanks, friend. But with our rigs thinned as they are, we need all the help we can get. I will do that later. Up we go. Right. where it was. I'll have to find it later. Oh, the way at the top. Giant telescope. I need to get over. Yeah. Starium Scout. The operation is about to commence. Stand ready. During the operation, some of your gear will be glamored. Your attributes and abilities will be unaffected. Okay. Okay. Their uniform. That must be Menphilia.
Keep moving.
What now?
She looks so bored.
I guess. Desperate fools. It'll take more than a handful of overgrown lizards to ground us.
Man. And there they go. Fall asleep. Fall asleep. And down. Oh, look at me! All outfitted.
Captain, the powder has taken effect.
It is time. Let us free the Oracle from their clutches.
Yeah. Hi, Tiny Amaru. One day I will have you. Time to fight. Okay, let's get through that. First contingent has already entered. Let us follow. My men will occupy the enemy while we rescue the Oracle. Come, we keep close to the wall. Okay.
On guard!
Damn it. Let's make this quick. Your zeal is admirable, sister, but we were told to avoid enemy attention, not invite it.
I guess so.
Okay. We do not have time. Leave them to the guard. Gilmore may boast the world's largest army. But woman for woman, we are no less mighty.
Let's give them a show!
Okay. You can stand, you can fight. Push them back. We don't seem to be getting anywhere. Somimi, Lena, go on ahead. We'll hold them here. Okay. Understood. With me, Somimi. The way is relatively clear. Good. There she is. Quickly, free her. It's okay, Manfilio. We're friends. Thank you. Are you from the Crystarium? Correct. We've come to rescue you. Your weapons, made to the same specification as Thancred's. Be ready to use them. Understood. Please lead the way. Minfield, Philadelphia. What? Okay. Let's rejoin the others and quit this place. All this trouble because of me. I'm so sorry. Oh, don't say that. Save your apologies until after we've escaped. It's quiet. Too quiet. Is that Ranjit? This will not end well. He's got a dragon? Brazen thieves. You will regret coming here. Yeah, well, you're gonna regret a lot of things. Okay. You will return to Yulmar. No, I won't go back to that cell. You're being mean to my new friend. That's not allowed. Nope. I'm fine. I just can't move. What is it? Stay there while I tend to these vermin. Tales do not lie. He is fierce beyond reckoning. We are outmatched. He cannot maintain this onslaught forever. Be prepared to run. You will do no such thing. And now it is just you and me. Indeed. Be careful, Somimi. You're made of sterner stuff than the rest. Oh. Oh no. You're a little tough, but I've faced worse. Ow. What do these raging flames do? No. Oh dear. Seems you are no ordinary soldier. Fuck. Oh. Oop. You are persistent. That I will allow. This again. I have your measure now. The game is up.
It's over.
I could keep doing this all day. No? Oh, come on. Know your folly. I'm already at half health again. I could have finished it. What is that dragon thing?
You boy, you bear a striking resemblance to the artist my master seeks. By all means, keep your counsel. You will all have ample time to confess your crimes back in Yule.
Oh? It's that good!
Thancred?
So, you are the wretch who stole her from us.
And what if I am?
Oof.
Pathetic. Vermin such as you are not worthy of the Oracle.
Oh? What's this? Oh. Got you. Got all the way over there? Aww.
Break!
Oh. He teleported us? Looks like.
Fool! You would see your city razed.
I would sooner see it razed than conquered. Suffice it to say, we are ready to receive you.
What now, Exarch? Will you face me yourself?
I think not, General. I've quite exhausted my tricks. If you mean to give chase, I will not stand in your way. But you would do well to tread warily, for your quarry goes to a place where even Yulmor dare not bear its steel.
Oh?
Ilmeg, the fairy kingdom.
Oh?
To think that mountain of indolence still had the energy to unleash his hounds. Even the most pointless of conflicts may alter a world's course. And now the plan has gone awry. But how?
How did the so-called Crystal Exarch bring the hero of the source to the first? As if I didn't have enough on my hands already. Then again, with a soul such as that...
It's question mark. We know it's Emmett Silk.
Mayhap there is another way. One which does not require bloodshed.
What are you plotting? Go into the land of fairies.
Not so long ago, here in the shadow of the northern ranges, lay the great kingdom of Verbert. A nation with a proud history that the Sin Eaters cut short, just like all the rest. Since that time, these lands have become a haven for Fey folk. Dreamers frolicking amidst the ruins of a forgotten realm.
Music.
We should be safe enough here. It's good to see you again, my friends. I don't know about you, but it feels like years since last we met. 5 of them in my case.
Yeah.
Why, it only feels like 1 to me, but long enough to warrant a more convivial reunion either way. What brought you to Laxon Loft?
The girl, Minfilia, she and I were traveling together, hunting Sin Eaters. But as we were nearing Lakeland, she abruptly ran off on her own.
Oh?
I found her too late to stop the Yulmorans from taking her prisoner. And as I was considering rescue options, I observed that the Crystarium was on the move. So I consulted the Exarch, who apprised me of the details of the operation and issued me certain instructions. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I was to see you all safely to Ilmeg. And here we are.
Oh.
Orianger has called this place home for a while now. Yet we have never called upon him, I am ashamed to say. 'Twas only at the Crystarium that we met.
Hardly surprising. This is not the sort of place one visits on a whim. Happily, having trespassed on Orianger's hospitality for a spell, Minfilia and I have an idea of how things work around here. Sooner or later, the Yulmorans will come after us. But before they do, the Exarch bids us accomplish 2 things. First, rendezvous with Orianger.
Okay.
And second, eliminate the lightwarden of this land.
So, Minfilia.
Oh, don't be scared.
What made you leave Thancred behind, if you don't mind me asking?
You. The hero from another world.
Oh?
I was asleep when I felt it. A presence. Someone I was meant to meet. They were close and I knew I had to go to them. But with all the commotion in Lakeland, I was afraid that Thancred wouldn't let me.
And would I have been wrong? Had I arrived a moment later, you would be back in your cell in Yulmore. And now we have Ranjit snapping at our heels. You really have outdone yourself this time.
Oh, thank Grid. Be nice.
I'm sorry. Thank you for saving me.
Oh, poor thing being scolded so.
No. Pixie.
Who said that? Show yourselves.
Come now, put away that frown and have some fun with us.
Not sure I want your type of fun. These are like pixies from Celtic mythology.
Which way was it to Urianger's?
We've been there so many times, but I can't. Why can't I remember?
Damn it all. We're already caught in their spell.
Yeah? Here. Alpha now? Berries, I take it. Will ya? Trying my best to remember, but it feels like peering through fog. Alice? I was worried about the others back in Lakeland, but maybe I should be worried about us. Yep. Ilmeg is the fairy kingdom, and as one might expect, it is home to the Fae folk. The most prominent among them are the pixies, who have a penchant for making mischief. They use powerful illusions to play tricks on all who venture into their domain. By way of an example, they can make a familiar path seem wholly unfamiliar, or lead you to believe you're somewhere you're not. And we are now, I am sorry to say, entirely at their mercy. Ilmeg, the Fairy Kingdom. Thancred is trying to think his way out of the present predicament. As it stands, we cannot hope to find the way to Urianger. For that, we must convince the pixies to lift the spell. From what I could make of the voices, the creatures want to play with us. If that is the case, they should permit us to find their village. Lida Loran. Come, I have a sneaking suspicion this path will lead us directly into their midst. Oh, and I should mention that Minfilia has been informed of our situation, of the different worlds and our mission. You may consider her an ally. Okay. Head forward then. Flower basket, huh? Excuse me. Goodness. Right. Ingrid? Well, here we are, yet the pixies are nowhere to be seen. Knowing them, their games have already begun. In which case... Somimi, there is a variety of plant native to these parts, with a distinctive furrowed tip. Looking grass is its name, so called because it can be used to spy pixies, believe it or not. I'll explain how I know all this later, but first, I need you to help me find some. Oh, if a voice calls to you, under no circumstances should you respond. You will only subject yourself to further mischief. Okay. Searching the scrub, you find what appears to be looking grass. Suddenly, a voice rings out. Oh, a visitor! Where are you from, pray tell? Nope. Perhaps this one's hard of hearing. Ahem! What brings you here? Nope. Ah, stone deaf. How boring. Still, picking plants at our village is as good as indulging in our hospitality. And who are we to turn you away? Stay a while. Stay forever. Your body begins to feel heavy. Oh no. Yep. Okay. See you in a bit, Cass. So slow. So heavy. I take it you met with some trouble. Apologies for subjecting you to that. Can I assume from your presence that you managed to find us some looking grass? Yep. Yes, this is the stuff. Thus armed, we should be able to see through the pixie's veil of invisibility. And seeing them is the first step to dealing with them. Come, let's gather everyone and put Arianje's little trick to good use. Oh. There's lots of them.
Farasitha, Krakleath.
Oh?
No! We're found! How did this mortal know our trick?
Wait! I recognize their souls. These two have been here before.
Look! Twins! How adorable!
Oh no.
Oh! Lee, with us!
We have neither the time nor inclination to play. We have come to see Urianger.
Oh yes, Urianger, the peculiar one. In return for a place in El Meg, he agreed to a riddle contest with us for 7 days and 7 nights without any sleep.
Oh my.
Oh, that was so much fun! We must do it again!
I'm sure he'd be delighted. Now, if you'd be so kind as to lift your spell.
Shall we?
Should we? Would we?
Would we?
What now?
I don't know, but this is their home, so we must indulge them.
Right, we've made up our minds. We will lift our spell on one condition, that you first lend us a helping hand. Or 2, or 3. Once you've helped solve all of our troubles, we'll let you see Urianger. Pixie's honor.
Well, there you have it. Pixie chores. I suggest we split up.
Okay. See how this goes. Sul-Un's request. Sul-Un aches for your attention. Ooh, look at me. Look at me. I have a task for you. Nidoran is our beloved village, and we want it to always look lovely, and it can't look lovely without flowers blooming, and no flowers bloom lovelier than everblooms. So here are some everbloom seeds. Take them and sow them here, there, and everywhere around the village. Simple as a dimple, yes? On the gear. It looks so cute. Yeah, I'll keep this outfit for a little bit. My little chores. Lala? Islala's errand. Islala hungers for your assistance. Ugh, I'm so hungry I may faint. Fruit. A little fruit will set me right. Alright. Will you go and fetch some for me? Just outside the village you'll find a hillock. 2 great bell trees grow there. If you give them a shake, they should render up their sweet, succulent burdens. Burdens. Ulsigun? Ulsigun's plea. Ulsigun thirsts for your kindness. Mortal, hear my plea. Our precious children are thirsty, and I need you to bring them water. Who are our children, you ask? Why, they're the leaf men you see standing about our village. Adorable, aren't they? Now you'll need to go to Long Mirror Lake to draw the water. Once you have it, see that our children have a good drenching. Oh, but be warned, the Foth make their home in the lake. They tend to play rough, so have care. Okay. Helping us grow flowers, are you? They'll make this house look so much lovelier. There used to be a city of mortals here, a great big bustling place called Verbert, or Bovert, or some such. But the Sin Eaters came and everyone disappeared. Since then, we pixies have been living here, and we've given the old houses our touch. Lovely, don't you think? Not quite lovely. Ken. The Forbidden Loran. Lord Ken is gravely worried for a friend. Help me, I beg you. My friend has gone to Visor Loran, a place we're told we must never, ever set foot in. I thought about giving chase, but I'm scared I'll run into that thing. But you're a big, brave woman. You're not scared of such things, are you? So please, find and bring back my friend. Ken Guff is his name, and if you hurry, you might catch them before they get to Visor Loran. Oh, I can't wait for the flowers to bloom. Perhaps I'll make pretty curtains out of them. This is me sleepy. Great. Block one. Gotta water them. About this over here real quick. Aren't you one of Arianje's friends? Have you business with me? Lord Ken is worried? Well, that's all well and good, but when someone tells me not to do something, it only makes me want to do it more. No one can stop me. Heedless of your warning, Ken Guf continues on in the direction of Fizer Laran. If you find them again, perhaps you can still convince them to turn back. Okay. Hit the chat mode. Oh, whoops. Squeal, squeal. What? What? things as big as me. Beaver-like creature. Squeal, squeal. Though your beaver speak is a bit rusty, the creature appears to want milk. What? Milk? I don't got milk. However, you see no signs of Ken Gyuf, and you resign yourself to bearing the bad news back to Lord Ken. To bring milk? Right, beaver? Strange. Like a little stable. Cute. Ken? You're back! Where's Ken Gyuf? Please tell me Ken Gyuf is alright. What? What? Against your warning they went to Fizer-Loran? Where you found only a strange animal? Then the details were true. Oh, Ken Gyuf, why? Why didn't you listen? Oh, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't assume the worst yet. Maybe there's still hope. I need to stay calm and think things through. Ugh, so hungry. Did you get the fruit? Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you ever so much. You saved me. Yes, saved me from my boredom. You should have seen the look on your face when the bugs came down. Hehe. Ah, you've done me a great service, mortal. If there's one thing we pixies are serious about, it's having fun. Dull and painful things. Hate them. Sin eaters are dull and painful both, so we hate them especially. You mortals try to fight those monstrosities, but there's no fun in that. Best to avoid them altogether, we say. Good. You've given water to our children? Thank you ever so much. They're all very dear to us. They wandered into Ilmega stray mortals, but we grew attached to them and decided to take them in. You and yours would have been our children too, but the enchantment didn't catch as well as we'd hope. It's never too late, of course. Thank you. You done sowing the seeds? Thank you. This shall help Lido Doran live up to its nickname, which means flower house, in case you weren't aware. We weren't always here, you know. We used to live deep in a lush forest. It was beautiful beyond compare, but almost all of it was swallowed up by the light. For a while we roamed, but eventually we found a place that men had abandoned. Together with our fellow Fae folk, we decided to make it our new home. The land of everlasting spring. This is our home, and it could be yours too. Forever and ever and ever. Yeah, I leveled up. Nowhere. There. Thinkred? Unto the truth. Thinkred looks just like you feel. How goes it, Somimi? So, a mix of menial tasks and pranks. Yes, that pretty much sums up my own experience. They have no troubles worthy of the name. So, how long are we supposed to keep at this? They're clearly playing with us. Indeed, whenever I inquire how much more there is to be done, the answer is ever the same, a little. I doubt they have any intention of releasing us in the near future. Ariane once told me a story about the pixies. They're born from the souls of those who died as children, or so it's believed. Though they don't have memories of their previous lives, the desire to have fun remains, imprinted on their souls. And so they live only to play, keeping hapless mortals for their pleasure for years on end, sometimes even until death. In the past, when I sought to identify the true nature of ghosts, I came upon literature examining a similar subject. The soul was likened to a core that resides in the ether, and its presence is what differentiates us from such beings as sprites and arcane entities. Upon death, said core ordinarily dissipates alongside the ether that composed the flesh. However, it may be held together and bound to the corporeal realm, either by the will of its owner or by means of certain arts. In time, the soul may regather ether unto itself to assume another form, or find newly emerged life in which to abide. The pixies may be one such instance of this. If ghosts are merely souls without bodies, what does that make us? I think you've become that which you fear most, brother dearest. However, the pixies may have come into being. If we leave them to judge when they are satisfied, they will never be satisfied. Nay, we must negotiate new terms with the creatures, but where to begin? Seems to me we would need at least one among them to sympathize with us. In the course of your chores, did any of you encounter pixies who seemed even faintly amenable to reason? Ew! Our friend from the Crystarium. What? You know a pixie from before? Not only are you acquainted, but you've entered into a pact. You might have mentioned this sooner. At any rate, I dare to hope this will offer us a way out. Without further delay, then summon this Feaul, if you please. Okay. Okay. Feaul. Voice rings out in your mind. So, my sapling has finally remembered about her lovely branch. But with such a half-hearted call, she may as well lop me off and cast me aside. I have no sapling. Oh no. Jeez. That's hard to see in the light. Feaul. I need to do. Is that your idea of a fervent call? A sodden log could do it with more fire. Oh. Loveliest. Of branches. Oh, wait. Got a comma. Please. Rent. Or. Sucker.
Late! I've been waiting for you to summon me ever since you came here. Waiting and waiting and waiting.
I'm sorry.
But my sapling didn't so much as utter my name. Such a heartless thing she is. Cold and cruel and heartless.
I'm sorry. I'll be sure to call you again.
Another self-important little brat. Just what we need.
Reminds me of my childhood.
Oh no. Oh no.
All right, I'm sorry. It was a joke. Honestly, just a joke.
Oh my goodness.
But just now you called for me so earnestly, so fervently. I couldn't possibly stay angry at you.
No.
Very well. As your lovely branch, I will lend you my strength.
Yay.
Well, well, well. If it isn't Theo Ool, the mold field. It's been too long.
Not long enough for you to think of any new games, though, apparently. If I were you, I'd be bored of myself. Now let me make something clear. That mortal is mine. No matter what you do, she will never be yours. Never, never, ever!
Oh, not even a bit. But what about the others? Surely we can keep them.
No, you can't keep them either. They're for my amusement and mine alone. And if you lay so much as a finger on my sapling, I'll scatter the contents of her bag all over your precious village.
Oh. My bag! My things!
There'll be cold, hard metal, furry, festering food, stinky, sweaty small clothes, and all manner of other terrible, unmentionable things. How would you like that?
Oh my goodness.
All right. But will you not at least let us play with the twins? Just while the others go and see Urianger?
Aye, that's all we ask. And we promise we'll play nicely.
It seems we won't be joining you.
Aye! We'll reveal the hidden Vernick to you at once.
Oh. Oh, now we can see. Whoa. Whoa. It's a beautiful castle with beautiful, like, crystal wings. That's so pretty.
So this is the true Ilmeg.
How are you feeling?
Better. I think I remember the way now.
Oh.
Apologies for the delay. Shall we go and see Urianger?
I would like that.
Your lovely branch is useful, yes? So whenever you're in trouble, you must remember to make use of me!
Okay. I'm sorry. Nothing now? Or not, we shall be fine. Go on and find Urianger. Alyssa? Send Urianger my regards and tell him to live somewhere less annoying next time. Vilya? Vilya Ul certainly has a way with the other pixies. Good. For Alphino and Alice's sake, let us be quick. It would be a shame to return only to find that they had been made to play one game too many. Now, the place we seek is the abandoned manor of a nobleman and scholar. The Bookman's Shelves, it's called, after the fellow's vast collection of tombs. An agreeable habitat for our friend. I'm sure you'll agree. If we follow the path north, we should soon find the place. Come along. Okay. Away we go. Oop. Look at all the shiny. Oh. There on a mount. Pretty. Place was like before the fairies moved. Bobert like. Filia? Been quite a while. I hope Oriange is well. Good. Here we are at long last. I give you Oriange's humble abode. Come, let's see if he's home.
Oriange, are you in?
Unto a world weary of heroes, a hero wends her way. The Exarch did send word that thou wouldst seek me out, but ne'er did I imagine thou wouldst arrive so soon. Full glad am I to see thee once more, my friend, and none the worse for thy travails.
Been good, Oriange?
Run along, Minfilia. We will meet you outside.
But...
Another one for you to imbue, if you'd be so kind.
Why you send her away? Aw.
I take it thou hast met with our other comrades already? That Master Alphino and Mistress Alize now travel in thy company is of great comfort to me. As for the rest, it beginneth in earnest. The hunting of the Lightwardens, and perforce the war with Yulmore. Hark thee then to my words, and through them behold the vision that I did glimpse, that of the 8th Umbral Calamity. As I drifted hither to the first, traversing the boundary twixt reality and potentiality, I did bear witness to events yet to come. There I saw the combined forces of Eorzea and the Far East offering fierce resistance to the legions of Garlemald. So fierce, in fact, that they did begin to push the enemy back. Ilm by painful ilm at first, then Yalm by Yalm, and malm by malm in time. Yet the joy they felt was short-lived, for in so doing they did force the Empire's hand. Faced with defeat, the Garleans turned to a weapon most vile: Black Rose. Its potency defied all reckoning. Once released, the gas took on a life of its own, wreaking untold carnage not only in Eorzea, but in the provinces of the Empire besides. From fighters upon the front lines to babes in their beds, none were spared. And as the casualties became too numerous to count, so did the fabric of civilization begin to unravel. Nor did the land itself escape unscathed, for spreading from the site of its release, Black Rose brought death to the very soil.
What? Soil?
To
Land?
survive amidst the chaos and upheaval, men came to live by the sword, the rule of law giving way, inevitably, to the rule of might. Thus was the spark struck and the fire kindled, and swiftly did it spread as a blaze in a field of straw to engulf every corner of the world. Nations worthy of the name did then cease to exist, and those souls brave and true who might have risen to restore order
Haru.
were no more. For the weapon spared not one, not even thee.
Killed by Black Rose?
An endless age of war, begotten by the blight of Black Rose. Such is the legacy of the 8th umbral calamity which I did behold.
It's grim.
No matter the cost, we must forestall this tragedy. To that end, I have labored during my sojourn in this world, discovering in so doing the answer to a pressing mystery. That of Black Rose's inexplicable potency. Come. Dost thou recognize yonder chart?
The chart of the elements. Right? The chart of the elements, like I literally said.
Indeed. 'Tis a rendering of the elemental wheel, such as one might find in classrooms across the source. As the chart maketh plain, our world is composed of 6 elements, in addition to which there exist 2 poles in fundamental opposition. Astral, the active; umbral, the passive. As a reflection of the source, the first naturally compriseth the selfsame forces. Yet, curiously, there is a notable divergence in their nomenclature. To be specific, the denizens of this world employ not the terms astral and umbral. Thus was I moved to inquire what names said forces had been assigned. A simple question which yielded a most unexpected answer. Upon demanding the name of the pole aligned with activity and growth, I was told that as life's myriad colors combine to produce black, the people of the first had called it darkness. At this, did my mind begin to race. It was only when I asked what name had been given to the pole aligned with passivity that mine eyes were opened to the truth. Peace and tranquility being as purest white, unmarred by color, I was told it had been given the name of light.
That's umbral light and astral darkness, yes? I'm no etherologist, but it strikes me that the nomenclature of the first is rooted in the generation of the two forces, while our own appears to focus on their effects. Which makes one wonder, have we had it backwards all this time?
"'Tis indeed a compelling question, and one which beareth closer examination. Yet what knowledge we already possess sufficeth to explain the chain of events. The phenomenon of etheric thinning observed in the source is the consequence of light, the power of stasis, flowing in from the first to stifle the movement of ether within the land. And according to Master Alphino, Black Rose slayeth by halting the circulation of ether within living beings.
Yeah.
Should such a weapon be unleashed even as the first were rejoined, replete as it is with light,
calamity.
We would have a disaster of untold proportions on our hands. A calamity.
Yep.
Well, at least we have a better grasp of what we're facing. Our objective, however, remains unchanged. We are to eliminate the Lightwarden of Ilneg. Speaking of which, were you able to ascertain its whereabouts?
Aye. 'Tis all but certainly ensconced within Leergear, the castle which standeth in the midst of the lake. To enter said stronghold, we must needs turn to the pixies for aid. Fortunately, I have become quite adept at courting their cooperation.
I bet.
Henceforth shall I accompany you, and do all in my power to ensure that my vision doth not come to pass.
Okie Great. We will be much bolstered for Arianje's company. Arianje? Courting cooperation. Arianje fixes you with his gaze. My friend, ere I speak of the task at hand, there is a question I would pose to thee. What thinkest thou of mine appearance? Did you lose weight? Did you pick up astrology? Indeed. Though the night be lost, behind the shroud of blinding light, doubt not but that the stars shine still. I have chosen to avail myself of their guidance, that I might navigate the sea of uncertainty that stretcheth before us. For a blessing, my prior studies of astrology did provide me with adequate grounding in the art. But enough of myself. Let us now speak of our task. As I did mention, if we are to enter Leergear, we must needs gain the pixies' cooperation. This is a simple matter of presenting unto them a suitable gift. I shall procure a selection of viands that shall please their palates. Thancred praises me in this endeavor. Meanwhile, Somimi, I bid thee obtain that which will please their eyes. In these parts there abideth a vilekin known for its beauteous wings, the hawker. I shall lend thee a receptacle, within which thou mayest capture a weakened specimen. Speak. No. Delightful decoration. Delightful decorations. At the sight of you, the exuberant pixie's eyes light up with recognition. Oh, you're Ariange's friend, aren't you? Will you not lend me a hand? You see, Ariange's home is drab and dull, and I've a mind to decorate it. Make it bright and beautiful. If you were to help out, it'd make it all the more special. First of all, we need some whirlweeds, a pretty little plant that grows in the water. We usually trade with the Foth for it, but seeing as you can swim, you can harvest some for us. You should be able to find the weed in the lake, where there's a sunken church. While you take care of this, I'll go and pick us lots and lots of beautiful flowers. Afterwards, let's meet back here for the decorating. See you soon. Delightful decoration. After we get the hawker. Capture a weekend hawker. There we go. All the pretty structures. Up. Ah. There it is. you are. Did you manage to find the whirlweeds? Ooh, look at these lovelies. I'll enchant these at once, make it so they can grow outside the water, and then plant them here and there. Meanwhile, I want you to decorate with these snug blooms. As to where they should go, ah yes, the stairs. That's a dull spot that's ripe for some cheer. When you finish, come and let me know. Oh, look at that. So pretty. Marvelous. This is sure to put a smile on Arianje's scowly face. And then he'll want to stay here forever and ever and ever. You're welcome to stay too, of course. There's plenty of room for you and all your friends. Thou art returned. Were thou able to capture a hawker? Ah, a truly magnificent set of wings. I shall treat them at once to make fast their vibrant colors. Thancred too should return anon, upon which I shall ready all the items for presentation. Pray take thine ease meanwhile.
"'Tis done. The pixies shall be well pleased with these gifts. Ah, lest I forget.
Oh? Orosite.
White orosite, newly forged for thy use. Our mission being to thwart a rejoining, we will most assuredly cross paths with those who crave the contrary, our eternal enemies. Thus did I choose to abide in this ether-rich land, the better to fashion a trap for the Ascian's essence.
Oh.
May I come in now?
You may indeed, assuming you've finished.
I did as you asked.
That's my girl, thank you. I should probably explain. Though my body remained behind in the source, its limitations saw fit to accompany me. Which is to say, I cannot manipulate ether.
Yeah.
I took up the gunblade for its defensive advantages, but on account of my little impairment, I cannot imbue the ammunition myself. Luckily for me, Minfilia has quite a talent for it.
Minfilia, once we set forth, we are not like to return for some while. If thou wouldst choose tomes to take with thee, let it be now.
Really? May I?
Of course, my dear. Yet have care thou dost not add overmuch to thy burden, lest I incur Thancred's ire.
Aww.
Hast thou spoken to her of thine encounter with the Minfilia of Eld?
Wait, what?
Well, I suppose now is as good a time as any. As you know, I freed young Minfilia from captivity in Yulmore some 3 years past. Not long after, the two of us journeyed to the south of Armareng, to the edge of the Empty, where the flood was halted. 'Twas there that she awakened. The Minfilia of old. My Minfilia.
Tell me, what must I do to bring you back?
My dearest Thancred, as I am now, I am no different from an Ascian. This child is but a vessel. One of many I have used that I might spread word of her enduring blessing and preserve the flame of hope. In my name, each has died, never having lived her own life. I have taken enough from these children. I will take no more.
But what of your suffering? Your sacrifice? This isn't fair! I will not stand for it. I cannot! There must be something we can do. Tell me!
Should the day come when this child grows weary of fighting and wishes to cast it all aside, then shall I take up her burden. But should she wish instead to become the master of her own destiny, then shall I bequeath to her my all. Imbued with the strength that I reserve for rebirth, she may come to wield my powers as her own.
And what of my wishes? What of Flamine's? What of all the people who love and care for you and want nothing more than to see you again?
It is not their decision to make. It is hers. This child's. This Minfilia's.
That's hard.
You have ever watched over me, Thancred. Now I ask that you do the same for her. Protect her. Teach her. Stand by her as you stood by me. There is much and more she does not know. She needs a guide to show her the ways of the world, or she will never find her own path. When the time comes, you will find me here. Until that day.
Minfilia, wait!
What happened?
Hard.
And then she was gone. Minfilia, the girl, claims to have no recollection of any of it. I have told her many things. Where we came from, what we fight for. But of that day, I have not spoken.
Not this end.
With the coming of another possessed of the blessing of light, the first hath begun to rise up in defiance of its fate. The question remaineth, however, who shall take up the flame of hope which Minfilia hath borne for so long? Whether we will it or no, the choice must soon be made.
I'm sorry I took so long. It was so hard to choose. In the end, I settled on just the one.
That is well. Now, if all is in order, let us set forth for Lida Loran.
So sad. I'll say. Ha! Thank the gods you arrived when you did. Any later and I don't think I would have been able to live it down. Alphino? You couldn't have returned at a better time. The Pixies had just decided that it would be amusing to have Alice and I exchange outfits. Ingrid? When you have a moment, be sure to show your appreciation to the twins. They've endured a great deal on our behalf. Ilya? I dare not ask what happened in our absence. Orianche? As much as I should like to savor the reunion with Master Alphino and Mistress Alice, it must wait. I have taken the liberty of presenting our gifts unto the Pixies. Let us see how well they are received. We weren't expecting you all back so soon. We had scarcely begun playing with the twins. That said, your gifts are truly wonderful. Let me tell you, the milk and honey and biscuits won't last a day, and the wings are the loveliest we've ever seen. You've done us a great kindness, and it's fate custom to return the gesture. If you desire anything of us, you need but name it. The key to the castle. Till Un regards you with beneficent expression. So what is it that you desire? Rusty old coins like you mortals are wont to collect, perhaps? We are resolved to vanquish the lightwarden of this land. To that end, we desire entry to Lygia. What a strange thing to wish for. You might as well ask for your death. But if that is what you want, who are we to argue? Very well, I shall speak with the others. You've clearly been busy, Orianche. Would you be so kind as to tell us what we've missed? So that was the purpose of the gifts. Is there anything you can tell us about this Lightwarden? Aye, my lady, by circumstances most tragic, the Lightwarden of this land is our king and ruler, Tiziana. It was not always so, of course. Our king fought the first Lightwarden that threatened our home, you see. Fought it and won. But all the horrible light that came out went and corrupted them, turning them into a new Lightwarden. Now they're king only in name, not remains of the wise and just ruler that used to be. We had no choice but to seal them in the castle. The magic for breaking the seal we divided into 4 and wove each into a different relic, to be kept apart until the time was right. And this dress is one of them. It's been in our safekeeping for years and years, but we've decided to entrust it to you. Are you sure? Of course, custom demands it. Though you're most certainly going to do your deaths, we thought we should at least let you try. That way we get to watch what happens. Of course, you can't break the seal unless you have the other relics, too. The shell crown is with the Fwoth, the stone scepter is with the Numo, and the crystal shoes are with the Amaro. Good luck finding them all. The facts thus disclosed confirm mine own understanding. Our quest lieth now before us. First let us hie to the lake, there to claim the shell crown from the Fwoth. If we call to them before the untouchable gate, they will answer. Other path to popularity. Excuse me. Huh? Path to popularity. Ulthon has a dream. There's talk that an interesting mortal has come to Ilmig, Somimi, or some such. It's you, isn't it? Don't even think to deny it. I'm Ulthon, and it's my dream to become the most popular fairy of all. Why? Because everyone would fawn over me, and that would be really fun. Now, by way of an achievable first step, I'm aiming to become the darling of Lida Duran. But everyone is so cut up with her flower smelling and their mischief making, they don't even spare me a glance. You travel to and fro, so you must know much and more about this and that. Tell me, what must I do to become popular? The cleverest pixie of all? Cleverest? I think I know how I can do that. I just need to read lots of books, right? And it just so happens there are lots of books at Inarianche's home, a place called the Bookman's Shelves. Right, I'm going there at once, and you're coming too. I can't read your strange mortal writing, so I need you to do it for me. Okay. All the way back. We gotta go. They just teleport me. Go. Hope everyone's having an enjoyable night. Anything I can do to make the stream more fun, just let me know in the chat. Oh no. Why must this always happen? Disrupting the beautiful music. it is. All the books. On the occasion of the 300th year of the founding of Bobert, a grand celebration was held in Grunus Peak. No expense was spared. Over the course of the festivities, guests were lavishly feasted and regaled with wondrous performances. Yet amidst all the pomp and pageantry, naught was more stirring than the recitation of the Oath of the Covenant. In honor of the alliance between the Drawn and the Galgent, upon which the kingdom was built, representatives of each race took to the podium. It was a sight to draw tears from all who looked on. Bobert, Vobert, blah, what strange names you mortals have. Ilmeg sounds much prettier. It means the Kingdom of Rainbows. Time-worn Chronicle. Good Gianna's Grace was named for Her Royal Highness Princess Gianna, daughter to the king three generations prior. In the dark of night, that mountain pass catches the light which shines forth from the castle, giving it the impression of the princess's beautiful eyes of jade. Eyes of jade? That sounds lovely. If the princess were here, I would ask her for them. Analog? First week. Thunder's Day? The princess being partial to the lakefront view, it was decided that all the noble lords and ladies would set out for a picnic. Having partaken of sweets, Her Highness ventured to the water, where she inspected her lip paint in the reflection. This caused the watching shepherds to remark that the princess had used the lake as her hand mirror. Oh, there's a Handmare Lake to the southwest of here. That must be how it got its name. But who would go all the way to the lake just to eat? Yeah, another silly thing you mortals do. Fun? Well, I certainly learned lots of new things today, things the others don't know. I'm going to go and share it with everyone. They'll think I'm so clever. I'll surely become the darling of Lida Loran. Teehee. Back we go. Mortal. I told them about the people from the past, but they weren't at the least bit impressed. Well, why would we pay any mind to those who are long dead? Much more fun thinking up new riddles while sipping nectar. Speaking of which, we found this really sweet-smelling flower recently. We were about to go and collect its nectar, if you wanted to join us. No, I don't want to join you. I want you to admire me. Stranger and stranger. All right, suit yourself. That didn't work at all. They didn't think any better of me, but I won't give up. Not yet. I'm going to be popular. Mark my words. Okay. There we go. Though the gate lieth, through the gate lieth the domain of the Foth. Alpha now? But a lot of leafmen. LSA? I was about to say the Foth couldn't be any more unreasonable than the Pixies, but that's just asking for trouble. Thinkred? During our sojourns in Ilmeg, we avoided the lake at all costs. Let that suffice to warn you of its dangers. Filia? I was taught never to talk to the Fwoth under any circumstances. Are you sure this is a good idea? You gotta do it. Hearken to me, O spirits of water. We are come with an entreaty. Not in a talkative mood, apparently. Not exactly sure how the gate works. But if the Fwoth are water spirits, perhaps we should take our search into the lake? I suppose a brief dip wouldn't hurt. We all know Thancred swims like an eel. So what about you, Minfilia? I can swim well enough. Thancred taught me. Excellent. What about you, Arianje? I'm not sure I've ever asked. What? Rather than swim, mayhap it would be more expeditious to walk upon the surface by means of magic. Oh no. You too, Arianje. That you should be a kindred spirits. Worry not, my friend. I know some helpful tricks, and I should be more than happy to share them with you. Together we shall conquer the waves. Well, well, aren't we a lively lot? And you have an entreaty for us, you say? An entreaty from mortals. What a treat! I, my comrades, and I are on a quest to vanquish the Lightwarden. To that end, we would humbly beg the loan of the Shell Crown, which we are given to understand is in the safekeeping of your people. Oh, is that all? Of course, you may have it. You shall have it. Just like that? What do you want from us? Oh, no need to be so suspicious. The crown simply doesn't mean much to us, is all. As a matter of fact, nothing means much to us. For we Fwoth, it's over before it's begun, and we couldn't care less what becomes of the Fairy King, nor the world for that matter. Having said that, we do so seldom have mortal visitors, and it would seem a shame not to make the most of you. Touch the untouchable gate, and come hither to our domain. Dawn Meg. In your tongue it means forbidden realm. Sounds forbidding, doesn't? Yes? And so it should, for we are one with the water, our home wrought of ripples and waves and currents. Find your way through, give us thrilling sport, and we will give you the crown. Like we got a duty. Okay. Much as I'd like to do the trust, that took a really long time, so I'm gonna do normal. But let's talk to everybody. I'll take sport over pixie chores. Let's give the Fwoth what they want. Nothing, no? Do they desire sport? It seems safe to say we must proceed fully prepared. Arianje? It was never like to be simple. Hard though it may seem to believe, the Fwoth's love of games surpasseth even that of pixies. And in the name of their games, full many men have drowned. We must needs take all care if we are to avoid meeting a watery end. Good. I'll talk. When we sally forth, allow me to lead the van. Bearing the brunt is my speciality these days. While I was in Imperial territory, I learned how to wield the gunblade, but I subsequently let my skills go to rust for want of the ability to replenish my own ammunition. When I decided to rescue Minfilia, however, I knew I needed a more defensively minded style, so I placed a special order at the Crystalline Mean, and the rest is history. I can fight too. I promise I won't be a burden. Nine minutes. Shh. Let's hope this goes quickly. it goes. Quit time. Oh my god. I thought it was gonna be all Olafels for a second there. Pretty crazy. Very pretty though, this place. Not very watery for a water place though. Water's love, water's life. Drink up, you parched souls. Oh my. Pretty. Ah, our guests have arrived. Ah, fuck. Not really sure what to do there. Res? Walkway to give guests a smashing welcome. Really? Oh no. That fucking die again. Ugh. We're supposed to avoid the AoEs? Sorry. Be your prize. Awesomeness. That. Okay, let's go. Art loot. Nope. What? Ah, fuck. Wait, what? Ah, fuck. Ah. Time for a musical dude. Oh. Oh, well. What is this? What? Help? Yep. That's gross. Ah. Always look so sad. Your mastery over glamours is truly astounding. Is it over? Dare say they've had their fill of sport. Time to collect our prize. Nothing new? Nothing new. Phew, we did it. Okay. Let's go. Oh, I do not like that.
Well fought, well fought.
Yeah. Fanfare music.
Jolly good show.
Jolly good show.
Oh, you do not hold back. But I would have it no other way. Seldom have I enjoyed such sport.
Oh?
We have satisfied thy demands. Wilt thou now satisfy ours?
Of course. Of course. There it is, the relic you seek. Yours for the taking. Have care you do not break it, though, yes. Ah, but you, my friend, you are mighty indeed, and pleasing to the eye besides.
Huh?
More! I want to see more of her!
Oh?
Yes! Yes! I could watch her forever!
Watch her forever.
Why don't we just make her one of us?
What?
Yes! One of us!
No? Thank you. Ooh.
What a fine idea! Why ever didn't I think of that? You may have the crown, but in exchange, we will have you!
Oh no.
Wake up! Wake up, damn you!
Ardbert?
Ah, you're alive. Thank the gods. I don't know where you learned to breathe underwater, but it's lucky you can. I'm sure you had your reasons. But the first rule of dealing with the Froth is do not deal with the Froth.
Now you tell me.
It's said that they are born from the souls of the drowned. Were it not for your little trick, you'd have joined them. Your friends are safely back on dry land, in case you were wondering. They'll be searching for you, I expect.
Quite pretty, aren't they?
That's the royal capital of the Kingdom of Verbert down there. It's seen better days.
They were a stubborn lot, the Verbatites. Set in their ways. But once you got to know them, you couldn't find a more welcoming people. It always froze over in winter, being up in the mountains. So we'd pull up our chairs round the fire and trade tales over steaming bowls of lamb stew, while the street lamps burned hot and bright outside. All dead and buried now. Them and anyone else who might remember. Everything we did, everything we gave, what was it for? I wonder. I hope you'll have a better answer than this when all's said and done.
Good, right? Oh. I'm not gonna let that happen. Pretty book. Oh, it's got a little... Oh, I love it. Very cute. I like it. Elsa? Fwees. I'm going back in. Nay, my lady, exhausted as thou art, thou wouldst only endanger thyself. I prithee, rest a moment. There was nothing where we looked. Somimi! Hey, I'm okay. Dear gods, were it not for Sorabon's blessing, but I need not labor the point. I am glad to see you safe and well, my friend. Have you any idea how worried we were? To wash up on the shore, not only to find you weren't with us? Oh, but I'm forgetting. Here's your crown, your majesty. The Fwoth kept that part of the bargain, at least. While there were certain twists and turns, our work here is done, with everyone none the worse for wetness. Oh, thank goodness you're still here. So, is something amiss? A great big mob of mortals is marching to Ilmeg, mortals with ugly weapons and uglier faces. They wouldn't happen to be your friends, would they? Rather the reverse, I fear, the Yulmaran army, at a guess. Meaning, we can play with them? As much as you like, but just to be sure, I will return with you to confirm their identities. They are who we suspect. We will require your aid. If Alphino is coming, then Alice will be too, yes? Can't have one without the other, you know. Alright, just remember, we're not your playmates this time. I'm afraid we must leave the rest of the relic hunt in your hands. Don't worry, I've done this sort of thing before. Indeed you have. Very well then. See you afterwards, my friend. Will ya? If only I hadn't been caught. Thancred? It is indeed the Yulmaran army, or if it is indeed the Yulmaran army, we may soon have to contend with Ranjit again, which may prove problematic, even for you. I had him. A visit to the Numo. Urianger is eager to press on with the hunt for the Fey relics. With our enemies fast approaching, time is of the essence. We must needs accomplish our mission with all possible haste. Of the 2 remaining bearers of the relics, the Nummo are the nearer. We shall seek them out next. Among the Fey folk, they bear the distinction of having abided in these lands since before the Flood. They are also the friendliest to men, and have served me faithfully whensoever I have called upon them. Indeed, they are the source of much of the knowledge I have acquired in my time here. The path leadeth past my dwellings. Let us away. Okay, well, I will be right back, guys. I've just got to go put my lizard to bed, maybe do a bathroom break. So in about 15 minutes, we'll come back, okay? See you then. Over there. Back. Checking it. Now, where were we? Oh, that is. Attack me. Ah! Never be a day when you don't attack me, is there? That, or when you walk in the flowers, it like leaves a trail of flower petals. Super cute. Okay. Hey, past yonder cliff lieth Pla Ine, home of the Nimmo. I have no idea if I'm pronouncing this stuff right. The others have gone ahead to scout the way. Come, let us follow. Okay. Killer bee, no! Not the killer bees! The bees! Found you? The path strucketh thee as precipitous, is because it was once a mountain trail. For where the lake now lieth, there was a valley, in whose midst thrived the city of Vobert. 'Twas only when the Fourth came, in the wake of the flood, that the settlement was drowned. We stand now upon its former outskirts, grazing lands where the shepherds once tended their flocks. Though one cannot help but feel a pang of loss when faced with such a spectacle, one can scarcely blame the Fey folk for so altering the land. The blame, therefore, that lieth rightly with the light, a force terrible enough to bring an entire civilization to its knees. An entire world, that it should have been allowed to rise up unchecked is the greater regret. Yet in spite of all the tragedy which surroundeth me, full glad am I for the chance to be here. 'Twas these hands which brought together the warriors of darkness and Menphilia, lest thou forget. Therefore, even were there no eighth umbral calamity to forestall, it seemeth only right that I strive to deliver the first from its doom. Only right, I say, though such words ill convey the strength of my resolve. In truth, I can no more ignore the plight of this world than I can choose to stop breathing, and thus do I labor for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. The coming struggle promiseth to test us to our limits, but so long as we stand together, I doubt not but that we shall prevail. Yeah. Aha, mortals, just as we thought. Hast thou business with us? Business? Ha, nothing so boring. We smelled you coming and thought we'd come to play. They do not appear to be pixies of Lida Duran. Mine apologies, but we are in some haste. Mayhap another day? Oh, in some haste are you? Then allow me to hasten you on your way. Okay. Oh man. Teleportation magic. For our mercy, we were not sent far from our course. Should the pixies find us again, however, they will most assuredly repeat the trick. We have not the time to waste. Let us avail ourselves of an enchantment I have learned. Fey Cloak, 'tis called, a most ingenious magic which rendereth one invisible to Fey folk, albeit briefly. I shall cast the enchantment upon thee. Under its aegis thou art to make thy way past the pixies and rejoin our comrades. Know, however, that the enchantment shall suffice to veil thee and thee alone. Be not tempted to employ a mount, as it will only serve to give thy presence away. Print for it. Come out, wherever you are. What should we do when we find them? We send them flying. How many pixies are there? Oh, which weed? Any moment now. Ah. Leave disappointment written on their faces. Lovely. Will you? We lost sight of you. Is everything alright? Ingrid? I assumed you were right behind us. What took you so long? Pixies. I see. Yes, I'd say that's a valid excuse for lateness. You are hereby forgiven. In other words, in other good news, the Numo village lies just through here. We'll enter as soon as Oriange deigns to join us. Oh, it's so cute. Look at their tail. Mortals! Mortals are here! Lots of them! Well, that didn't go over well. I thought you said the Numo were men's best friends. The poor thing was beside itself with fear. It was beside itself, perhaps, but not with fear. This is unacceptable. Unacceptable, I tell you, to have so many mortals appear at once. It's more excitement than we can bear. Greetings, Elder Weed Ankh. Tierney. It hath been a while. Pray forgive my brevity, but time is against us. We are come to borrow the stone scepter of the Numo. The stone scepter? Then You mean to lift the seal over Li Qian? That is unacceptable. Unacceptable, I tell you. If the king is set free, none here will be safe. Unlike our Fey cousins, we Numo have called this land our home since time immemorial. Leaving is unthinkable. Thus did full many of us lay down our lives to seal away our king when they were corrupted by light. If we do as you ask, our sacrifice would have been in vain. No one will come to harm. Easily said for one who hasn't experienced the king's wrath. Honored elder, pray believe me when I say that this woman is possessed not only of the strength required to vanquish the king, but of something still more valuable, a means to resist the resultant corruption. Indeed, she hath already laid low the light warden of Lakeland, all without succumbing to the influence of its light. She is yet a stranger to this land, 'tis true, but she harboureth the selfsame desire to see the sin-eaters eliminated as we do. Wilt thou not lend us thy hand, that we might see thy beloved home restored to its former glory? You have always done right by us, Oriange. You have placed your faith in this woman, then so shall we. As you say, we want nothing more than to be rid of the sin-eaters. Be that as it may, this is not a decision to be made lightly. We require time to deliberate. A turn of the moon, perhaps. We don't have a turn of the moon, unless we want to debate this with the Yulmoran army. Elder, given all that is at stake, I cannot well expect thee simply to roll over and acquiesce to our request. But even now a powerful foe draweth near, and I fear I must beseech thee to hasten thy deliberations, that thou mightest fetch us the scepter while there is yet time to use it. Roll over! Fetch! Ah! You know full well that naught gives us greater pleasure than to render aid to men. You know full well, yet you speak the words of power regardless. It's unfair! Unfair! Oh my god. They're like dogs, aren't they? In happier times it was our honor to assist mortals in need and receive rewards befitting our deeds. Since the kingdom of Vopert fell, however, we've been starved of man's patronage. After so many years of deprivation, it is difficult to ignore such an earnest entreaty. Very well, Oriange. I promise to give you as swift an answer as I may. In return, I ask that you and yours remain here the while and bestow upon us your patronage. Is this arrangement agreeable? Okay. A fitting payment. Unk sniffs at you expectantly. You will offer your patronage to our people too, yes? Let's see, perhaps you can begin with Marn Os. They are one of our foremost artisans, once held in the highest esteem by the Knights of Vobert. With the Knights gone, however, Marn Os has had no opportunity to put their skills to use. They would be overjoyed for your patronage. Cute. Arnos. 1,182. 1,183. 1,184. Wait, did I already count that leaf? Oh, what? Who? What? Where? Wait, you're the immortal? Huzzah! Huzzah! Well met. Yes, very well met indeed. Have you old and tired arms and armor that are threatening to fall apart at crucial junctures in battle? If you answered yes, you come to the right Numo. I will restore your equipment to pristine condition for a payment of a pair of moss fungus legs. Moss fungi roam just outside the cave. Please, please, please give their legs and your patronage to me. Okay. That. I'll hop some mushroom. No? Here. Eh. Oh, come on. Go. Eh. Yes. No, 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 stop. I'm not good at jumping puzzles. Me up. There we go. Get through it? I don't quite remember if I did or not. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, I did. Okay. Marnos. Are you... Ah, you are returned, and with the moss fungus legs, I hope? They are tools of my trade, lest you wonder, used to polish metal and leather alike to a lustrous sheen. Now that I have work again, I must replenish my stores. How many, I don't need those. 3? But I asked for 2. Oh, whoops. No, 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 this wasn't the agreement. You doubt that I'll fulfill the work for 2 moss fungus legs, so you tempt me with another? May as well call me a grasping mutt and spit in my eye. Well, if you think me a bad pneumo, then a bad pneumo I will be. Oh yes, I'll make a fine mess of everything you're wearing. Rip it to shreds. Wait, there are 2 legs here. You mustn't tease us fairies so. In my agitation, I could have done much worse than simply snap at you. You see, for there to be honor in a task, we must receive precisely what it is worth. Too little means you belittle our ability. Too much means you question our integrity. You've given me fitting payment, so my services are at your disposal. I shall begin by inspecting your equipment. I see, I see. Though I must ask for a small fee for the materials, I am pleased to say that all your arms and armor may be restored. If you mean to change them in the near future, however, there's no need to hurry. My first repair is complimentary. Here's the coin which you may pay me with when you desire to have work done. Many thanks for your patronage. Rhino's shop is open for business. Oh, and if you mean to offer your patronage to another, might I suggest Yiskuf yonder? Judging from your equipment, 'tis plain you're no stranger to battle. I believe Yiskuf will have something to offer you. Okay. Yep. Or Sweeper. Yiskuf's eyes light up at the sight of you. Ah, to have so many men visit us at once. This is a joyous day indeed. If it please you, please give me your patronage. As my patron, I ask that you remove the noxious mushrooms that grow in our cave. Flame spores, they're called. We would tend to them with magics, except they leave behind a harmful ash. We've no choice but to pluck them one at a time. Now you'll be curious as to what I have to offer. I'm a purveyor of wares that will aid you in your travels. In exchange for your fitting payment, I will give you my choicest items. Okay. Spores. Around here. Looking for. Ah, there we go. Anyways. Where to go next? This way? Is it up here? Oh, it's over there. Oh god. Ow. No. World. Get there. Can I climb up the branch? Yes, that's much easier. Oh my goodness. Okay. One more. Over there. Where are you fighting this time? Ah, there we go. Okay, that would be it. Go. You've already removed the flame spores. How very quick you are. Oh, but did you perchance search by the western entrance as well? I'm told that more have cropped up in that area. Ah, man, more? There they are. As you pluck the last of the flame spores, you sense a gaze from the entrance. Oh, who's over there? Julia? Doing? I wasn't spying on you or anything. I've just finished my task and... I should go and report back. Okay, we can talk. If you want to talk or something. Very curious. Skip. Ah, you are returned. Have you dealt with the flame spores by the western entrance as well? Excellent. No more poisonous spores irritating our noses. For a little while, at least. Oh dear, I believe I'm getting sentimental, having a patron again. It reminds me of the old days, where every day I would carry my wares to the castle to offer in exchange for men's patronage. Back then, the castle wasn't called Ligia. The Vobertites built it, and they named it Grün Neslicht. It was their last bastion in the struggle against Sin Eaters, and now they're gone. All of them. Nobles and knights and common folk alike. But enough reminiscing. I must give you what you've earned. And if you desire anything else I possess, I would be glad to offer them to you. For a fitting price, of course. Aww. Yiskiv's shop is now open for business. Now, will you be offering your patronage to anyone else? If so, would you consider Weed Lad? They've been under the weather of late, and the chance to perform an honorable task would cheer them up. Okay, Weed Lad. Nope. The Lawless Ones. Weed Lad's ears appear droopy, even by Nemo standards. What? You would be my patron? But I can't do anything for you. The Lawless Ones took my invisible ink, and without it I can't make my arcane wares. Who are the Lawless Ones? They're an MO like us, except they've turned their backs on our values. Curs without honor they are. They refuse to work, instead spending all their time cavorting and making a nuisance of themselves. It was when I was outside for a walk that they set upon me and robbed me of my possessions, ink included. I was too weak to resist them, but you, mortal, you look quite strong. Do you think you could take my ink back from those villains? If you do this, I will consider it your patronage, and by way of my service, I will make you something very special. Excuse me, Somimi, but I couldn't help overhearing. If you mean to undertake this task, will you let me accompany you? I would learn from you, and help in what little way I can. You're welcome to join, of course. Be careful. Thank you so much. The Lawless Ones make their lair to the south, inside a cave called Father Collard's Chambers. They took many vials of ink, and I would be grateful if you could bring as many back as possible. Okay. Okay. To wherever we're going. The way over there. Quite the long trek. Running into walls. Oh no, don't leave me alone. Ooh. Oh, oh, nope, nope, nope. Well, that... I didn't realize there was a cliff there. Not paying attention. No more of that nonsense. Hi, Cass. You're back, are you? Oh, leave me alone. Don't want fighting random things. Ah, fudge. Gonna make me fight you. How was it? One day I will get to experience it. Menphilia? Father Collard's chambers is through here. I peered inside, and sure enough, it was milling with Nemo. They looked none too friendly. If Thancred were here, he'd tell me to go about it quietly and quickly. Let us split up. I'll find all the ink I can, and then come back outside. See you shortly, Somimi. Ah. I can just run past these guys. For the most part. Hello. There we go. Multiple ink. Ah, frickin' pixies. Porksy. Should have just bought everything. Bye. And they can hit hard with a book. I think. The invisible ink. Okay. The other one. There. Goodness. Am I gonna die? These guys? Fudge. Ah, fudge. Died. All the way back. How annoying. Oh, you don't have to do that. I just got in a little over my head. Where is the mender guy? You? You don't know how far? Well, it's not a big deal. I'm sure I can figure it out on my own. It's gotta be not get in over my head last time. Right, Titan. Here. Oh. Oh, I do have that ring I just got. Bracelet. Around this way. We don't fall off the cliff again. Guess I'll just fight everybody. Even make my way through. Probably the best. Don't take shortcuts. Never works out. Go. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Back. That one. Go. One more and then we can get out of here. Back corner. Ah, fetch. How do I get up there? Oh, shrooms. There we go. All done. Run back out of here. I can run out. Let's see. Things. Alone. Just want to do the quests in peace. Okay. Okay. Julia?
Oh, thank goodness. There you are. Those Numo were rather frightening. I'm glad you're safe.
Yeah, they did kill me once. Glad you're safe too.
I haven't seen much actual combat, so I was a little nervous, but I'm happy I could help. The Minfilius before me battled Sin Eaters as part of the Yulmoran army.
Yeah?
But that had all changed by the time I was found. They held me captive, so that I wouldn't follow in the others' footsteps. I'd still be in my cell now had Thancred not spirited me away. When he found me, I knew nothing of the world. I didn't know how to live, let alone fight. Thancred once told me that if the efforts to summon you failed, it would fall to me to face the Lightwardens.
Oh.
I realized then that it was the only reason he kept me close. As a contingency. The truth is, he can't stand to be around me.
Oh. Oh. More complicated
Because
than
I'm
that.
not her. I'm not his Minfilia.
Oh.
Once, we journeyed to Nabatha together, to the place where the Oracle appeared and stayed the flood. As we drew near, I felt as though I was fading away. I shut my eyes and covered my ears, and then... I'm not sure what happened after that. I have a vague feeling that I said something to him. Only it wasn't me at all. It was her. Afterwards, Thancred didn't say a word. Only kept to himself and brooded.
That's what he does, it
Nothing I can
seems.
do for him. Nothing I can offer but my presence. Though it only reminds him of his loss. She should be the one to live on. That's why I tried to find you. Because I knew that was what she wanted. But now that you're here, I'm not entirely sure what it was she intended me to do. Was I meant to tell you something or bring you to someone or somewhere? I can feel the answer at the edge of my mind, just out of reach.
Oh. Oh my.
What is that?
Lightwarden. God. Okay. Creep Creepy fairy lady.
Why? Why did you imprison us? Such boredom, such tedium have we suffered. It is unfair. Unfair.
Oh. Upstairs.
Come and play with us.
No, I don't want to. Leave me alone.
It came from the castle.
Good.
This is everything I have. Please see it delivered to the Nemo.
You going?
I will bear word to Thancred and the others.
Oh, okay. Back we go, actually. I can just teleport so I don't have to travel very far. That? Mercy, your majesty, we had no choice. Please forgive us. Oh, it's you. My ink. Were you able to retrieve it? Right here. Yes, this is the ink. And almost all of it, too. When our king spoke to me, my day went from bad to worse. But thanks to you, it's simply bad again. What? You had the vision, too? Oh, woe is us. Ordinarily, when a living being turns into a sin-eater, it loses everything about its mind that defined it. However, the king has retained some of their instincts. This manifests in the desire to play and be free. So strong is that desire, it often leaks through the seal to invade our consciousness. For a long time we've ignored it, but we can't do so forever. But forgive me, I was going to thank you for reuniting me with my ink. You did exactly as I asked, so I will give you the service I promised. Ahem. Nothing up my sleeve, and voila! May it serve you well. Alright, tickets. Ranger's what? No. The Elder's answer. The Elder's answer. Weed lad looks a satisfied Numo. Ah, there's nothing like honorable work. Thanks again for giving me the opportunity. Oh, I should mention that Elder Weed Ankh returned a moment ago. If you seek them out, I dare say they'll have tidings for you. Okay? Are they? All the way over there. Yeah? Oh, there you are. I'm informed that you've been an excellent patron to our people. For that, you have my thanks. Now then, you'll be pleased to hear that we've come to a decision regarding the scepter. If you would gather your companions, I will deliver our answer. Before I begin, please allow me to express my gratitude for your kind patronage. Having been deprived of purpose for so long, our people are overjoyed at being able to serve again. But on to the matter of the stone scepter. During our deliberations, we are forced to concede that we will never have the power to deal with our fallen monarch. We can release Tiziana neither from the castle nor from torment. In light of this, we have decided to entrust their fate to you. Take it, the stone scepter of the Numo. This makes 3 relics. 1 more, and we can arrange a meeting with the warden. Ere you continue your quest, allow me to enlighten you as regards your foe. Know that Tiziana is not a name, but a title bestowed upon one chosen to lead the pixies by the grace of nature. This leader, upon Ilmig's founding, arose as ruler of all Feyfolk to bring order to our riotous kind. In our turn, we Feyfolk render our blessing unto nature, unto water, wood, and wind, that our king might be further empowered. Though they are become a sin-eater, their powers remain unchanged. When you face them, be prepared to face the full fury of nature. Oh dear, is there anything else that we should know? Anything else? Only that if you feel unready for the challenge, and none here would blame you for it, you are welcome to remain among us a while longer. After all, I myself have yet to enjoy your patronage, and who knows when I will next have the chance. We would see that you were comfortable, of course, and do all in our power to make you feel at home. Oi! Honestly, I look away for one moment and every fairy and their nuncle tries to steal my sapling from me. This is my sapling! Mine! Do you hear? Not yours, and not the boss, and anyone who so much as thinks about trying to seduce her will wish they hadn't. Yeah, they're great. The final relic is a pair of shoes wrought of crystal. They are held in the Amuro's safekeeping at their settlement. Volkadorf? It beareth mentioning that these Amuro are unlike those which thou hast heretofore encountered. Owing to a peculiarity of evolution, they are capable of speech, and thus we might negotiate with them as we have the Feyfolk. Talking Amuro. Fun! Though it saddens us to see you leave, we wish you well on your way. When you arrive in Volkadorf, seek out the largest of the Amuro. His name is Seto, and he is their leader and the bearer of the relic. Okay, go. Is Seto fun? This way? Oh. Already at that point, huh? Kinda? Okay. Aetherite. Porter over there. Okay. Big one. An enormous Amuro slumbers peacefully. Seto! Ardbert? Ardbert? Oh, forgive me, I was having a dream. Seldom do men visit us. What brings you to our village? Did I hear you aright? You desire the crystal shoes that you may confront the lightwarden. No, you mustn't think such thoughts. Even if you are indeed immune to the light's corruption as you claim, vanquishing the king will bring you naught but sorrow. Forget this folly. Return whence you came. While we appreciate your concern, we have no choice in the matter. Will you not reconsider? How does he know Ardbert? Come, my friends, let us leave him with his thoughts. It is harder by far to change the minds of they who mean well than they who mean ill. Forgive me, but I'm not sure I understand. Little wonder, 'tis the first time thou hast set foot here. It would behoove you all to learn something of the nature of this community, I think, and there is no surer way than to speak with its members. In such wise, you will come to understand Seto's reason for refusing us, and, I hope, gain an insight into how he may yet be persuaded. So I bid ye, seek out the Amuro and make yourselves known unto them. A gentle touch shall suffice by way of a greeting. Okay? Spot? Well now, it is not often that we are visited by men, much less unglamoured ones. What brings you so far from your own kind? I've gotta hit dim. How long has it been since last I felt man's touch? I cannot help but be reminded of my master's hand. He was a knight of Vobert, a noble and valiant soul. But like so many others, he died fighting the Sin Eaters. Though he is long departed, I remain in this land out of respect for his memory. So sad. Loyal knights? Or loyal steeds? Is that what this community is? Don't mean like sad necessarily in a bad way, just like bittersweet, I guess. Are you one of those treasure hunters? There's nothing left for you here. Ah, the tickles! Enough, I never had a master. I'm not accustomed to it. Not that I dislike your kind, you understand. On the contrary, we Amuro were bred to be fond of men. In the beginning, we were all of us mindless beasts, but then a mage of Ronka gave us the gift of intelligence, that we might better serve our masters. After that empire fell, those with the gift eventually died out. On rare occasions, however, we are born with the seed of our ancestors in us. If we live long enough amongst men, this seed may quicken, restoring the power of speech to us amongst other things. So it was with me, though I never had a master, as I told you. Oh. Nimbus, I like that name. What is all the commotion? Did something happen while we slumbered? Get a pet. Grr, what's happening? Why am I being patted? It's wonderful. Seldom do we have the chance to enjoy the attentions of men. Your kind are loath to come here for fear of the Fey folk. But then we are Fey folk too. When first we made our home here, we swore an oath to the Fairy King, you see. It's easy to forget sometimes. Interesting. William? They're so fluffy, it's like touching a cloud. Wanna touch one? Like, really? Thou hast peered into the hearts of the Amuro, I take it. then thou canst not choose but see the intense and abiding love they bear for men. It is out of concern for our welfare, and not scorn, that Seto seeketh to dissuade us from confronting their king. Yet confront their king we must, and to that end we must needs have the crystal shoes. A resounding roar. Oriante's brow is furrowed in thought. Somimi, might I prevail upon thee to confer with Seto in private? The task of slaying the Light Warden will ultimately be thine, and it is for thee, I believe, that he worrieth most. Tell him of thy many great deeds. Spoken in earnest, thy words may yet move him to change his mind. Try. Go. You have spoken with my brethren. Brethren. Then you see it is not out of scorn that I deny you the relic. I simply cannot bear to see men fight and die. Not any more. None of us can. To lose one who has placed a gentle hand on us even once fills our hearts with untold sorrow, as my brothers and sisters will readily attest. Something I must do. What am I to make of such declarations? Tell me, why do you wish this? The land is no longer man's to fight for, nor will your doing so compel the fate of folk to change. And in order to obtain the other relics, you will already have paid the due price. Not more is owed. Why then would you risk all to face our fallen king? To keep a promise to my friends. What did you say? Very words. Could it be mere coincidence? Very well. You may believe what you say, but we shall see if you have the strength to do it. Sin-Eaters have been prowling the area of late. Prove yourself against them, and I will consider giving you the relic. See that you are well prepared, then meet me in the clearing to the east. There I will lure out the fiends that you may slay them. Did I say something that was special? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Seto? I will use my voice to lure out the Sin-Eaters, as I once did when I hunted with an old friend. A feeble cry for the ravenous, a mighty roar for the territorial. I still remember the tricks. But come, we begin at your signal. He was Hardbird's mount, wasn't he? Ready then. Very well. Whoop. Goodbye. Okay. Yep, more. You made short work of those creatures, I will not deny it. I've seen enough. Let us return to Wolkdorf. Yeah, wait. Kill you? I heard a fearsome roar. Is everything alright? Oriange? Whatever Seto hath in store for thee, I wish thee Godspeed. Tancred? Oriange tells me you've been busy trying to win Seto over, and I agree that you're the best woman for the job. Silver Tongue can only get one so far. Seto? By the ease with which you slew those Sin Eaters, I see that you are capable. However, I still require time to think, and if you should be willing, there is a favor I would ask of you. Memento of a friend. Seto would make a personal request of you. This is not a test of your strength, but a personal request. Please hear my tale. A while ago, I fought Sin Eaters who had wandered into Ilmeg. In the heat of battle, I dropped a prized possession, a medallion. Of all the places that it should fall, it was Longmare Lake. We Armor are not fond of water. We certainly cannot dive very deep. I briefly entertained the thought of turning to the Fwoth. They are more likely to keep my medallion out of mischief than return it to me. I have despaired of retrieving my treasure, but having seen what you are capable of, perhaps you will be able to find it. While I ponder your request for the shoes, will you not go and search for my medallion? If it should elude even you, I will accept that it is gone forever. Okay. What are you lolling at, Cass? New Amuro. Sandman. A new Amuro. Sandman would ask a favor of you, assuming he can stay awake long enough. Snore. Oh, I beg your pardon. I must have dozed off again. Ever since I turned 300, I find I can barely stay awake. Sandman is my name, and I had something for you. What was it again? Ah, yes, a request. I would have you seek out a young Amuro who has newly arrived in Ilmeg. But ere I go into the details, tell me, know you the nature of our community, Wolkdorf? Wolkdorf? It is a place where those of us who have attained intelligence come to live out our days. We Amuro are born mindless beasts, you see, but if we abide among men for a century or so, we may awaken to abilities long lost in our kind, speech not least of all. That those who have awakened might know of Wolkdorf, we asked our Pneumo friends to place enchantments on the crystals found throughout Ilmeg. These crystals call out to our brethren across Norvrant, drawing them hither. However, the aforementioned young Amuro was not prepared for what he found here, that is, our other speaking Amuro. And no sooner did I welcome him than he bolted and ran. Though he is wary of us, having served men until recently, I believe he will trust you. Please, will you not find him and persuade him to come here? To help you on your way, he fled to the west of the settlement. Angry Amuro. Yeah, Amuro tracks. Leave me alone. You find a set of Amuro tracks headed southwest. Judging by the depth of the impressions, the creature was in some haste. eaten foliage. You find foliage that has been partially consumed by a large beast. The trail of consumption to the west. Fruit remains. You find the eaten remains of a fruit, the exposed flesh yet to turn brown. The young Amaro may yet be near. You? The young Amaro regards you with wary eyes. It's alright to talk. You know that I could talk? There was another fellow like me. Do you know him? Well now, a whole settlement of talking Amaro. That must be the place he wanted to show me. My name is Tonatiuh. My master was a traveling merchant. One day I discovered that I could speak. I was so happy, and I thought my master would be happy too. When I spoke to him, he looked as if he'd seen a ghost and abandoned me. Since that day I've been wandering the land by myself. I'd heard of Ilmeg, and I thought it would be nice to see it. But it seems the idea wasn't my own at all. This settlement, Wolkdorf, it sounds like a nice place, but I don't want to live there. I've been alone for a long while. I don't feel comfortable around others anymore. Not even other Amaro. Not very good. Huh? Yep. Okay. Yeah. Guy. No. Glittering object. Does not appear to be Seto's medallion. Yep, found it. Yay. Actually, just teleport back. No, I don't. Right ticket. So? Ah, you are returned. How fared your search? Found it.
Ah, my medallion! You found it! Oh, I know not how to thank you. It is my most treasured possession. A gift from a dear departed soul.
His voice is great.
He was a traveler, and together we journeyed to the ends of the world and back again. When I was young. In those days, I could not speak. But we found joy in each other's company nonetheless. Oh, the memories. This medallion he found during an adventure. Fashioned it into a necklace for me, his partner in crime.
Oh.
I had not the words to tell him then. But
and it filled my heart with pride. I was so happy.
Oh, this is Mount.
His name was Artbert.
Yeah.
And he was my friend.
Ardbert, thou sayest.
I love to just hit you right there. Right there. Oh.
Everyone blamed him for the flood. Him and his comrades. Some few who spoke up for them. Of the many whose lives they had touched. But as the years went by, their voices were drowned out by those who only uttered the adventurers' names as a curse. It was too much to bear. And so I left behind men and their lies, and came to this place. Ardbert was a trusting soul, constantly being drawn into the troubles of others. Yet in spite of this, he never thought twice when he saw someone in need. He always tried to help. It was no different then. The world needed heroes. It needed him. And yet, he was a good man. He deserved to be happy. I wish I could have told him that, at least.
Oh. Got to hear it, Shadow. Right? I'm there. Oh. Oh, I'm sure he knows how you feel. Or Ardbert knows how you
You remind me of him. Your kindness. When we Amaro were created, we were granted the ability to perceive souls. Thus did we recognize our masters. That ability has long since faded from our kind. But due perhaps to my reversion, I can see your soul. Faintly, but surely. It is reminiscent of Ardbert's. Strikingly so.
What?
Of course, you are you and no one else. We are defined not by the soul we are born with, but the path we walk. Nevertheless, I cannot help but feel that this is more than mere coincidence.
Ah.
Which is why I will place my faith in you. The relic. It is yours.
Yep.
There's trouble! Terrible trouble!
Oh no.
Has something happened at Lida Loran?
Together with the twins, we were playing tricks on some nasty mortals to stop them from setting foot in Ilmeg. At first they ran off screaming, which was lots of fun. But then a scary, bony, wrinkly old mortal came along and spoiled everything. None of our tricks seemed to work on him, which is no fun at all. And now they're getting closer and closer.
Ronjeet. If he manages to find his way in, all our efforts will have been for naught.
As thou sayest. Should we be discovered ere our mission here is complete, and the Lightwarden yet liveth, our task will be rendered nigh impossible. If we are to prevail, we must needs divide our forces. Thus do I propose the following. Whilst thou salliest forth to meet with the Lightwarden, we shall join in the effort to obstruct the trespassers. Should we succeed in staying their advance, all the better. Yet even should we fail, If we can but delay our enemy's arrival long enough for thee to secure victory, our plan may still be deemed a success.
Okay.
So the moment the lights go out, we all beat a hasty retreat, yes?
Sounds good. Ooh.
Let me come with you. I have the blessing too.
No, Midfelia. You'll only get on the foot. Now come.
I wish there were more I could do. Please be careful.
Best to leave this to me now. I leveled up! Yay! Enhanced Bane. It's on. Oof. Go. Seto? Aktlam Orm In. Seto would wish you well on your way. Forgive me, it seems my indecision has cost you precious time, but I am convinced now, convinced that you will triumph. To the south you will find the bridge to Ligia. As the bearer of the 4 relics, the gate to the castle will open to you. Another way over there. Got a trial coming up. It's the mad king of the fairies. Can't wait to be able to see night here. It's so pretty. Ooh, the current. Up we go. Oh no! Oh God, leave me alone! Okay. Here we go. Yep. Oh, shaky, shaky. Oh, Beul. The gate has recognized that you bear all 4 relics. The seal is broken. All that remains is to enter the castle and confront Tiziana. A being bereft of reason and mercy. It is sure to be a ferocious battle, but if anyone can bring an end to our king's torment, it is you. Yet know this, my adorable sapling. Though we Fey folk may appear to live unfettered lives, there are still laws that bind us. Take back as much as is taken, to create as much as is destroyed, to give as much as is received. In all things, balance must be preserved, and the same will be asked of you. But worry not. Come what may, your beautiful branch will ever be at your side. Dancing Plague. Very nice music. Get in the queue. See how this goes. I don't know if this song is copyrighted. I hope it's not. Very pretty. Kane's theme? Is that a Final Fantasy? Kane. Kane Highwind? From... Oh, which one is that? Oh, Nier series? Thinking of a different Kane. Oh, right, there is a Nier raid, isn't there? I don't know anything about the Nier games. One day maybe I'll play them, but I have a lot of games on the list that I need to play. Oh, I know this one. Portal. Portal. Oh. It's singing the lyrics, but I don't want to get copyrighted strike or anything. So I should probably keep talking, just in case. Few minutes have gone by. Any tips for this battle that you know of? Cass? God, I just want to sing the song. Don't run out of HP. Focus trees from east to west. Well, I hope someone marks them. Be nice. wasn't looking at the chat. Trying to figure something out on my end. Middle arrows. And I have tendrils? Okay. If no one else grabs it, I'll try to do LB3. Oh, is it not? That sucks. Still waiting on healers and tanks, it looks like. Time sensitive? Okay. Stay on water pools. Okay. Oh no, one of our DPS left. We need people. Oh. Yep, we got one tank. One tank and two. Go. Now we're just waiting on 2 healers and 1 tank. Oh, it's okay. I've got, well, I don't have, characters. Well, no, I do have a couple. Wait, you made an alt in Aether for RP? But isn't Crystal the RP data center? But I do have 180, other 80 that I had from a long time ago. Stereo... What? Yeah. But... I forgot what I was saying. No, stop leaving the queue, people. Ugh. There we go. Yep. Let's see if we can do this. Who goes there? Are you the one who broke the seal? Ah, so much time lost, so much frolicking and feasting left undone. We must make up for it. We must, beginning by playing with you. Here we go. Right time. Check. Ooh, pretty theme. Well, I guess we started before the ready check. Wait. Oop. Eep. Oh no. Eek. Oh, fudge. Okay, I died. Where was I supposed to go? One barrier. Okay. Okay. Now we got these guys, these trees. Ah! someone did follow me. I was very worried. Like, go the other way! Oh, my flow is so off. Okay. Now what? Oh my. Bigger's better. Okay. Who are we going for first, guys? This one? Oh, fudge. Oh. Everyone get together. Let's focus on one. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, okay. Oh, fudge. So many things died. Okay. Use the freaking healing. We're not gonna beat this, are we? Okay. Oh no. What's happening? The DPS check. Right. Oh boy. Oh, let's try it again. Was it? So much going on, it's hard for me to really concentrate on the music, though it is very pretty. Okay, right to left. Get stuck in my head now, though. Okay, we going again? Okay. Oh, really? I'll have to look up the lyrics later. Oh. Okay. I survived this time. No fetch. Click on him. Yep. Cool, I summoned Bahamut and he did the thing. I've never been able to do a LB like that before. It's so cool. Okay, we got through it this time. Oh yeah, definitely part of the Bahamut fan club. What? Okay. Okay. Oh, you don't follow me. Oh we gotta get them. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, was that too bad? There we go.
We can play no more.
That was intense, but fun. I liked that one a lot. Oh, the light coming to me. I was going to say earlier that I find it weird. Like, we can absorb all this ether too, apparently. Like, I thought the blessing of light just like, you know, Heidelin had marked us and protected us from ether that, like, the primals would, like, enforce onto other people. Ooh, nighttime. That was awesome. I will give the... Oh, they left before I could give them props. No! Oh well. Cutscene time, I assume.
You have freed our fallen king. Not that I expected any less, my Snayak.
Snayak. Aw. Oh.
The dress, the crown, the scepter, the shoes. The time has come for these relics to serve their true purpose.
Oh?
For they are not only keys to the castle, they are also blessings to be bestowed upon the new king.
Huh.
The way into the castle is opened when it is time to relieve the reigning monarch of the throne. And the brave soul who does the deed has the honor of taking their place. However, should you ascend the throne, you will become one of us, never again to live as men do. My adorable sapling, my precious mortal. We Fae folk live forever, but such is not your virtue. To strive for a dream you will never see, to sow seeds that others might one day taste the fruits of your garden, that is the beauty of your kind.
Oh.
Burn bright and shine as only you can. These blessings, your lovely branch will accept in your stead.
You're gonna become the new king? Oh, so pretty. You look gorgeous, Vale. Rejoice and revel, for the kingdom of rainbows is forever young.
Now, shall we attend to those unwise enough to trespass in our realm?
Yes, indeed. Get him.
Confound it! How did they get here so fast?
Damn these pixies and their tricks!
Oh!
How in the seven hells?
What?
Listen well. We come in pursuit of villains who have fled to this land. You know who and where they are. Now show yourselves and answer me before I lose my patience.
Ow! Stop! It hurts! It hurts!
Enough! Lift the enchantment!
Minfilia, willful child. How many times must I come to collect you?
I won't return to Yulmore. And I won't let you hurt my friends.
That's right.
What is this stance? Where did you learn it? No oracle I trained would make such an unseemly show of herself. Know your shame, gal. You're powerless. You have no life nor purpose, save that which our master sees fit to permit.
Who are you to dictate her purpose? To lock her away and deny her a life? If she was powerless, it's because of you, you sanctimonious swine. But no longer.
Fool! Defiance only begets more suffering. It is through acceptance alone that one may find solace in this god's-forsaken world.
Huh. Interesting.
Look! The sky!
Night sky. Oh, it looks so pretty at night.
She's done it. The warrior of darkness has triumphed.
General? What are our orders? What do we do?
What do we do?
We do what we came to do. Subdue this rabble and find the warrior of darkness.
Forward, men! Take the villains captive! Are you deaf? I said...
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. No. I sort of feel sorry for them, honestly. I don't know if anyone deserves that fate.
I wasn't there before.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh, not even. Oh. Oh no.
What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourselves, damn it!
We're dead. Oh. Are their eyes glowing red? Oh my goodness.
General, they come in greater numbers. We must retreat.
All who stand with a warrior of darkness shall face justice. My master demands it.
Oh boy. That was amusing. Thanks, Phil.
I see. Well, it's a good thing Fea'ul volunteered to become king in your stead, for all our sakes.
We are grateful for your timely aid, Fea'ul, or should I say, your majesty.
It was the first night in recent memory. We all of us but wished to make the most of it. That's something you must remember about us Fae folk. Though our existence may be eternal, we exist only for the present. We live in the here and now, paying no mind to futures that may or may not be. To wit, we are not driven as men are. We cannot fight for such causes as men do.
Does that mean you won't aid us against the Sin Eaters?
Not unless the mood takes us. But if it was to repay a debt, well then, that's another matter. To take back as much as is taken. To create as much as is destroyed. To give as much as is received. Such is the way of Ilmeg. By this law, we shall lend you our strength. In return for the beautiful sky you have restored to us. In times of need, do not hesitate to call.
I won't forget. What about our pact?
Silly sapling. I shall remain at your side.
Aww.
Even should my body be in the castle, 'tis a simple thing to have a little part of me accompany you. Treat them as you would your Isnefis.
Aww. Off they go. Yep. Okay, everybody. Feel ya? I'm going to train harder. Having seen what you've achieved, it's the least I can do. Incred? Well done, my friend. You put me to shame, laying low a lightwarden while I struggle to land a blow on a man old enough to be my great-grandsire. Alice? It seems I was wrong about your friend. Had Feol not stepped in, you'd be frolicking with the fairies by now. Alphino? It was pure luck that we managed to hold the Yomorans at bay long enough for you to succeed. But we have earned some good fortune. And while it is plain we've not seen the last of General Anjit, I for one am glad to delay our reckoning with him a while longer. Mariange? Never for a moment did I doubt that thou wouldst triumph over thy foe, yet the majesty of thine achievement delighteth me none the less. Night hath returned to Ilmeg, and we stand one step closer to delivering the first from its doom, and averting the 8th umbral calamity. 'Tis but a pity thou wert not present to see the Fey folk put the Yomorans to flight. 'Twas a sight to raise the spirits, I do assure thee. Ah, but what valuable allies they might prove, were the mood only to take them. Thancred? The wheel turns. Thancred wishes to have a word with the hero of the hour. I knew you could do it, and not only because of your blessing. You have a strength all your own, and it has seen us through many a trial. With the warden defeated, I believe our work here is done. It is time we were going together. Needless to say. To the bitter end. The fate of our two worlds being at stake and all that. Now then, I suggest we hurry back to the Crystarium. Much and more may have happened while we were frolicking with the Fey folk. That Ranjit elected to pursue us makes me hopeful the city was spared. Yulmor's attentions, but I would sooner see for myself. Besides, I believe I speak for us all when I say that I've had a bellyful of Ilmeg. Let us away before the fairies think to play with us again. Okay. To the Crystarium. I'm gonna use my Aetheryte tickets. Yeah, let's not. I don't want that. I think I've had enough of fairies for a bit. Okay. This way? I think it's about time I got into my normal outfit. Here we go. Infilia? All seems well, thank goodness. Thancred? Though we spent most of our time on the road, Minfilia and I actually have our apartments here. Perhaps now we may finally make use of them. Arianche? The city appeareth unchanged from when last I visited. There is the self-same comforting hum of activity in the air. Alphino? I see nothing out of the ordinary. Alice?
All seems well at the Crystarium.
Yes. Yulmor was plainly more concerned with finding us. How flattering.
Oh?
You certainly took your time. I had half resolved to complete the task myself.
What?
And you are...
Were one to study the annals of Garlean history, one would find yonder visage on many a page. Though by rights its youth should long since have faded.
Well, well, we have a historian in our midst. That spares me a lengthy explanation. I am Solus Sos Galvus, founding father of the Guardian Empire, and under various guises, the architect of myriad other imperially inclined nations.
Oh.
As for my true identity... I am Emmett Selk, Asian.
Of course.
Gaius spoke of you, a native of the Source.
Equal in rank to La Habrea. And you came all this way just to introduce yourself to us?
Behold the sky, restored to its former glory. Have you ever seen a more affecting spectacle? Oh, it is truly, deeply infuriating. Do you have any idea how much you have delayed the rejoining?
That was sort of our goal. He is quite fun so far. For me, at least.
Following the flood, the First had been listing ever further towards the light, towards stasis. The end was in sight. Enter man and his indomitable spirit. He would haul the world back from the brink. And adding his lumpen weight to the power of growth, he duly tipped the scales, if only by a fraction. Yet a fraction was enough to spoil the perfect imbalance needed to bring about a rejoining. Had mankind continued to live in idleness under Vorthry's rule, all the conditions would have been met. But you had to come and ruin it all. Thanks to your meddling, light supremacy is in doubt, and our painstakingly laid plans are in tatters.
Yeah, that's what we were
I
trying
should
to
begin
do.
by thanking you for confirming Urianger's theories on the inner workings of the Calamity. He will be most pleased. As for what happens next, might I suggest you admit defeat and walk away?
Happy to let me go, are you? Because the murderous glint in your eye suggests otherwise. Indeed, it is enough to make me think better of confronting you alone. Look, it did cross my mind to simply side with Vorthry and kill you all. But that's no different from what La Habrea did. And we all know how well that ended for him. And so, while it is liable to be troublesome, I have settled upon a different approach. Cooperation.
Cooperation? Oh, the dialogue is just so on point right
I
now.
will not raise a hand to hinder your hunt for the Lightwardens. If you desire it, I will even lend you my knowledge and strength.
Since time immemorial, you and yours have labored to rejoin the 13 shards, at the cost of countless lives. You expect us to believe that your objective has suddenly changed?
Nay, our objective is the same as it ever was. Though I dare say, you do not know our motive. A war waged without knowledge of the enemy is no war. It is mere bloodletting. Just once, might we not seek to find common ground? For good or ill, I am immortal. Provided I have the inclination, I can always begin anew, scheme and conspire to my heart's content. But this time I thought that I might instead try to see eye to eye, to understand what drives the hero of the Source, to determine if our goals are truly incompatible. So come, shed your preconceptions. See beyond the unscrupulous villains you take us for. When all is said and done, we may find ourselves pleasantly surprised. The proud discoverers of a path of cooperation rather than opposition. Think of it.
Thou hast delivered thy proposal, and we would not dismiss it outright. If I may offer thee counsel, however, to make thy case via an illusion reflecteth poorly upon thy sincerity.
My apologies. You will forgive me if I'm not entirely at ease in the presence of a famed Ascian slayer. I felt it only prudent to take precautions.
Makes sense.
Nonetheless, your counsel is duly noted. I take my leave, friends. Rest assured, we shall meet again soon.
And off he goes. The wave important? It is unique. Finding common ground with an Ascian. My entire being rebels at the very notion. Ryanje, an Ascian of Emmet Selk's standing should willingly reveal himself unto us, and at this of all junctures. Is most interesting. Interesting. Blech. Words. Thancred. He appears to be gone, but I won't be lowering my guard just yet. Filia? So that was an Ascian. Thancred told me about them. Elisei? Cooperation? He can't be serious, can he? Well, we've certainly been given much to ponder, but first things first, we should report to the Exarch. You can run along, Somimi. We're perfectly capable of handling this little task. In light of your recent exertions, I'd say you've earned a rest. Go on, take yourself off to bed. We'll see you later, refreshed and ready for more. This way? Okay, job well done. Ah. What the? This. Job well done. Heki is looking for someone willing to make a delivery to Fort Job. Hail, Sinner. Might this old woman impose upon you to travel to Fort Job in her stead? My son, Cathwick, is with the guard out there, and I have a package for him that wants delivering. I'd go myself, but my knees simply aren't up to the task. Okay. I will deal with that later. Enter suites. Ah, welcome back, miss. We've been expecting you. You will find refreshments laid out in your quarters. We hope they are to your liking. Will you be retiring now? Yes. Very good, miss. I bid you a pleasant evening. Nice. Night sky. There's little sandwiches. I hope the past few days have not been overly taxing. Pray take your rest and recover.
From the Exarch, is it?
Oh.
With that mirror of his, he can watch your every move, you know. You probably think you're talking to yourself. Still, he's keeping you well fed.
Those look so good. So hungry right now.
Judging by his people's faith in him, he seems to be a decent sort. But so much about him remains shrouded in mystery. Like, what was he doing back in my day? There was no such person when I was around. A lot's happened since the flood, though. Since I was set adrift. I know little more than you do of this city's history and the Exarch's past. Not that it matters. It's Emmett Selk we should be concerned about.
Right.
When our world was about to be consumed by light, the Ascian in white appeared before us. He said that the only way for us to live on was to bring about the rejoining. Desperate as we were, we heeded his words, not realizing that the flood was of the Ascian's own making. They cannot be trusted. None of them. But Emmett Selk had one thing right. One should not fight blindly. That's what we did. And it cost us everything we held dear.
Tell me about Seto.
What? What about Seto? What is there to say? All right. He's done some growing. When we were traveling together, he was nowhere near as big. And he obviously couldn't speak. I had no idea how much that medallion meant to him.
Oh.
What about you, anyway? You must have a friend like Seto. Chocobo, perhaps? Come on, you tell me something for a change.
Oh. It's okay, Cass. I'm there too. Well, I have Quesalot, my faithful companion. Yep, I guess I ate all the sandwiches. I go. Realpolitik. Okay. A party soon divided. The manager of suites is in a cheerful mood. Good evening to you, miss. I do hope you are well rested. The Exarch and your companions are presently gathered in the ocular. He asks that you convene with them at your earliest convenience. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna leave it there for tonight. I hope the stream was enjoyable for everyone watching. I'm thinking tomorrow I might stream more around 2 p.m. EST and do a longer stream, or it'll be a shorter stream because my friends, I have some friends who invited me to a thing, but I'm still not sure if I'm going or not. So either it'll be a super long stream. It's gonna be around 2 p.m. EST. If you can't make it, I understand. So it's either gonna be a super long stream or a shorter stream tomorrow. Haven't quite decided on that. Yeah, and you can always watch the VOD afterwards. Or just come in later. But yeah. So hopefully I can see you tomorrow. Or not, you know. But I hope everyone has a good night. Check my Twitter to keep up, to see all the updates, obviously. Y'all have a good one. Bye-bye now.